In a place with a grand coalescence of stars, different pips of light could almost be confused for the cosmos on the outside. In this place, this is a world where she quietly watches. Through a sickening green flame, the events, in what we would traditionally call reality, is something that she observes through impassive eyes. Her gigantic body remains partially draped in the astral sea beyond, tail lashing, barely disrupting the horizon, causing individual ripples pulsating through the area. Light glimmering flowers, a gift from long ago, dance with butterflies adorning each petal. The person that sits in front of her remains in constant and quiet meditation. This is a connection shared over an incredibly long distance. Someone who's traveled far, far, far away, beyond the bounds that any of the concerns in reality should theoretically bother her. Yet still, time and again, she is called back to this place. Her liaison remains focused, now engaged in a more important task. Bored, she prickles the connection, placing one large taloned hand against the side of Riddle Arendite's face. Riddle. It's a long, bored, impetuous call. Riddle. She applies extra weight, causing the girl's head to bobble back and forth lightly. Hi, yes, what? What's happening? Riddle's gaze twitches over, a little agitated. This is the arrangement right now. A connection, little more. They're not the same. They are two long beings on either end of an incredibly long tube. I'm bored. She lightly lazes backwards across the face of the beach. It's been so long since I've been able to wander around. Please, let me loose, just a little bit. I want to eat things. I want to go bother trouble again. Riddle continues, remaining focused. Sorry about that. It's been busy. I've been busy. Right now, at the very least, I need to focus in everything I have on making sure the current situation's fine. What you're doing couldn't be that important. From Riddle's perspective, all she hears is the roaring sounds of a garbage disposal, the insides of a monster that are currently trying to devour her. Yeah, it couldn't be that important, sure. She lightly scratches the side of her head. If you're in the middle of a situation, why not take a little bit more of my power? You could probably resolve things right quick. She stretches lightly. Take. No, still no can do. That's not how things work. I've got to sit here and learn every single step of it. You can't exactly compel the seasons to change. You can just wait for spring to come and capitalize it at the time. If I took it from you, it'd be something like stealing. But right now, I'm not taking it. I'm learning it. I'm making it my own. She smiles and lets the space drift through her. Isolation worming its way around her arms, it begins to flare and pop. Her tormented mentor continues watching over her. Eternal student, eh? Mm-hmm. Riddle nods quietly. Plus, if it's something I focus on my own, then I can show you new expressions of this that you could never even imagine. My own isolation. For example, she slowly rises up. In the real world, she's currently bound up in a tube. But here, she's able to stretch to her full height. Her body begins to crick and pulse with energy as a large ESP field emanates from around her. Isolation's eyes open a little bit wider, watching that expression of power. It is different, at the very least, I'll admit. Yeah, so check this out, she says with a smile, as elsewhere. Ace, you watch as from inside the beast, a large pulsating field seems to emanate outwards. It almost seems like forks of lightning are lighting up the area and causing space to bend into the center of the creature. likely at the middle where Riddle is. You can tell something big's coming.
I'm just gonna back up.
You take one step backwards as the creature stands up, prepares to release a roar, and then feels something disrupt near its gut, and it begins to shake its body violently. Somewhere near the center of the creature, Riddle Arendite, in the middle of channeling her grand ESP, is bounced off of every surface of that tube and is rendered unconscious immediately. Hey, Tiny, round one.
Oh boy.
So,
Guys, Riddle doesn't do well in the pear wiggler.
she has a critical weakness to this.
Willow, you might want to reel it in.
Well, is the line still connected?
Oh yeah, no, to describe the situation, you are on the other side of this door. A long cable connects you to Swampzilla. On the inside, a long tube with your friend Riddle Arendite is within the creature's maw. You are connected by a thick cable that will probably not break.
Willow digs her heels in and stances up as she will try and yank this Riddle out of this mouth.
Okay. Give me that good old roll to do. Okay, you start to yank as you hear a roar. And simultaneously, you see the commentator via your POV popping up on your display. They look at the situation. It's like, well, the Pyromancer Stein seems to be engaged in life or death combat in Area 5. These individuals are working their best to. Oh dear. The camera focuses in as, from their perspective, all they see is eyes glinting in the dark as it moves in and slams into the wall, head reaching through slightly. Now, for the little bit of game design that I have, functionally, with this little guy, I've created a situation in which this being's rolls to die are going to function almost as a very simplistic artificial intelligence. Functionally, the way this works is Swampzilla's gonna roll, and it has a move or action or behavior associated with each of its die. It will always pick the highest one. If you, Tiny, as the hunter, are able to figure out or discern its attack patterns, you know what it's gonna be doing. So, right now it rolled maximum on its red and maximum on its green. It's going to... Yeah, let's look in its red. There you go, Swampzilla. Okay, so, it slammed its head into the... It slammed its head through the door! What's the plan? You do get the first go here.
So I am pulling this man.
This large individual. This upstanding citizen.
You know what? I can take it. I'm gonna start reeling in some more.
Okay.
It's leaving me.
Hey, this is your challenge. I can't really participate.
Oh yeah, that is true.
Okay, so give me a roll to do and state what your goal is.
Willow is going to reel him in closer and try and, like, get Riddle out of there.
Okay, give me a roll to do. Let me, then. This guy gets a good old roll to die. Okay, he's gonna stick with red. That succeeds on the attack as... He's dragged into the room as you continue reeling back, and then... Something flies free from his mouth, fully intubed. It flies backwards with a peel of bile as she slides across the ground, and the tube just comes to rest. She's motionless inside.
Well, it seemed to work. Now everything's up to you, Willow. Good luck. I'm gonna take this tube and Watch from a safe distance, probably.
Alright, thank you.
Alright.
Swampzilla rears up as you start to bring the tube that way. Riddle is somewhat motionless inside as it rears to its full height, and it's going to do this. I did this right before the session. Let me share it. It's going to use its God's Blood Claws. It's going to attack you 3 times, so 3 rolls to die. You are stanced up, so you get that bonus. It gets a penalty. So, 1, 2, 3. Oh, Jesus. Okay, penalty for each. 1. Jesus Christ, Willow! You watch it raise its claws to the sky, and it starts to rampage forwards, sweeping its claws back and forth. Hey, you get a counterattack for each of those, I realize.
Oh yeah, that is how stance stuff works.
Stance stuff's freaking nasty. I did not think that this would happen immediately. Okay, gimme.
Alright.
Okay, 1 hit. 2, miss. 3, miss. So tell me how you engage in this flurry of blows and get him back 1 time.
So he tries to swipe at Willow. Willow, in this immovable stance, blocks it with her lance once, twice, and then the third one, she strikes back and catches him in the claw.
You see a long crack run up the side of the claw as it reels back with another roar. Start of the next act, or start of the next act. Actually, no, its last roll, it'll go for this green. It locks in green. It's its go. It's going to rush forwards and using its green dice, it's going to do this. It's going to attack you once. Give me a roll to die. Oh no, roll to do. You guys are clashing.
Oh, okay. Oh, wait, can I ignite?
Yes, absolutely.
So he is rushing, he's sweeping his legs,
Yeah.
rushing forward.
Yeah,
Okay.
he's gonna get you with the tail sweep. He's gotta do this beforehand. So he is gonna tail sweep you. There is another attack coming immediately after this. So if you manage to block this attack, you'll be able to turn it back at him, but you're gonna catch a tail immediately afterwards.
Okay. So, roll ignite to push, so that adds an extra d6?
1d6.
Okay.
Ooh! Exactly what you needed as you lock down and you shove forwards as Swampzilla reels backwards. I gotta apply his penalty. It pushes him down as you, okay, so first attack comes in. It's an overhead punch as it's coming down on your head, and then he reels back, and here comes the tail. Roll to die versus that.
Alright.
He will ignite, similarly. Okay, so you do catch the tail for 9 damage as you go, boom, flying in that direction and slam into the wall. But tell me how you counterattack him on the way over.
So he goes to punch Willow. Willow just leaves the lance in his, arm. Just like a porcupine.
It's locked in his arm. You can unlock your green now that he whacked you with the tail swipe afterwards, and it's your go.
Alright, do I roll to die?
You do not. That was your roll to die for the tail sweat. Ace also roll to die.
Oh god, what? Is he targeting me too?
Yeah, you're 15 feet away. Let me... You both are similarly boom, punted over in this direction, and then you hear the buzzer go off.
Oh god.
The room locks down. Hold on. Let me roll some dice. You just gotta roll to die. The door slams shut on his tail as it returns to proper position, and he starts screeching. Willow, it's your go. He took a lot of damage from that.
Alright. Willow a little bit hurt. She's gonna start running. 1, 2, 3, and she's going to leap up and try and punch this thing in the face.
Give me that good old roll to do.
Oops. Oh wait, hold on. You gotta add the.
Oh yeah.
Plus.
Yeah, you.
6.
Plus 6. Okay. He will. Let's lock something in off of this. Nice, 25. He'll go with yellow. Okay. He will roll to die. Boom! You fly up and you just hit him in the fucking throat, and then it's his go, and you watch as I'm gonna use this ability of his. Let me grab this. He's going to use charge. You watch as instead of attacking, his entire body starts to pulsate as he draws God's blood, not only from the area around, but from the ambient air. Zilla starts glowing violently. You hear Cast over the loudspeaker like, "It seems like he's gathering a tremendous amount of power. Who's to know if this building will even be left standing after this? Good luck, Willow. We're all rooting for you." They cheer. You feel it gaining energy in its throat, the area where you just punched.
Alright. Willow is going to yank her lance out of this thing's arm and run up its arm. And you know how you do that spin attack in Monster Hunter?
Yeah!
The hammer or the dual blades? She's going to do that with the lance. And just sonic spin dash up onto it.
Okay, perfect. Give me a roll to do. And this will be its die.
Oh god.
Ooh, yeah, no. Make sure to lock something from your previous roll to die. Yeah, you can lock off of any roll to die, you can lock in any dice. So go back to your previous roll to die, pick something, and then roll me that dice. Right. Like either that red or yeah. Give me that go. Okay, and he's gonna lock up. He draws up to his full height, and you spin back and forth as you make it up, but you don't build up enough speed, and he draws up to his full height and is going to aim the beam at you. Okay, he's only gonna fire it off. He senses the fucking danger. Gonna use Unleash. This is an Ignite. This gains a 1d6 bonus for every turn spent charging. That was just 1. He is in this location, which is a God's Blood experimentation room. So it gets an additional stack of charge. So we're gonna do 2. Roll to die versus that.
Alright.
Remember, you got stanced.
There we go.
Okay. And you draw yourself up as, wait, 19? Yeah, okay. So you draw yourself up as Willow, you get hit by the beam, and you make it up near his face as he sends out a large fire that blows open this door, forces you to the wall, and you're like locked against the ground, as that will be a grand total of 5, 9, 14 damage. You lock into place, and his entire body emits smoke from the, like, smoke begins to emit from the teeth. I ignite. Willow, it's your go!
Alright. It seems I've not been taking you seriously enough. Willow. Ooh. What? Am I gonna... You know what? Fuck it.
Yeah!
Willow is going to swap her reflection.
Oh, yo! You feel keyhole burst to the surface of your body, that hole boring itself through your forehead as cling, the rules of reality are rewritten around you. What do you do?
Alright, I don't need keyhole right now, but I need him active. So I'm going to Willow's going to run up, and her body begins to light up as she's going to return the favor and star punch this man.
Yeah, let's go! Okay. You start to close in. One step over the other. Give me that starlight punch.
Alright, starlight punch, and this, it's a d6 bonus.
Uh-huh.
And I roll twice and take the higher result.
Yep.
I just needed to remember what it did.
You fly forwards, and he left himself open. So we're gonna see. Okay, so you take the 20.
Yep, I'm taking the 20.
And, after leaving his body open, for that moment, tell me, where are you aiming the attack?
She's aiming at his jaw.
You reel up to the jaw, and you send an attack there that... Oh my god, that's an asshole. That's 15 damage. The jaw flies upwards, and you hear teeth smash against teeth as I reveal this. Crush the teeth. If enough damage is dealt to the mouth, remove the gift thrash compactor and take a wound. Nice. I'm going to wound its mouth. It's red stat. Its body flies backwards, tail still locked in the door. It draws itself to its full height and lets out another roar. Meanwhile, in another part of the swamp, let me move you guys to the right area. One man is engaged in life or death combat versus a giant plant crab. He drives it backwards through the underbrush, trying to stab at the crab with his knife. He drives it backwards as it attempts to snip upwards at him. Tiny, this fight, the fight that you're doing, is not just one for you. That's right. You're competing directly against Stein and his crab battle. Back over here! ZILLA reels backwards, almost like a punching bag. He straightens up, he lets out his roar, he's locked into green, and you know what's coming next.
Yep.
Normal attack. Ooh, give me a roll to die versus that.
Oh, okay. I might live this one.
That's
Let's
livable.
go.
Oh, that's extremely livable. You do get a counter attack off of that, as well as yeah, give me your counter attack first. Ooh! He sweeped in with an arm, and you know a tail swing is gonna follow that. So, tell me what you do.
He's sweeping in with the arm. Willow climbs up on the arm in an attempt to dodge that tail sweep, and tries to kick him in the eye.
You rise and flying knee swamp ZILLA in the eye as he reels backwards, and then the tail swings through the sky. Roll to do. Give me a roll to die versus that. You boom! The tail again! Boom! Sends you flying backwards as you take 8 damage. He's gonna ignite. You notice that he's looking pretty fucking beat up. His body is like sort of heavily rising and lowering. He sets himself up again. He is ignited, back to normal.
That damage, I took a wound.
You take a wound as you hit the ground. Tell me what you're wounding. Or roll recover first.
I'm going to use New World Foundation to immediately heal that wound.
You get hit and you're like, no, not this time. Tell me how your resolve doubles to get this guy.
So, as Willow gets hit straight in the face with a tail, she falls down to the ground. She looks back at the creature. This isn't survival. No, she doesn't need this to survive. This is hunting. New element. One of her new elements is hunting.
Yeah, let's go! One of the 6 ignites in your body gains speed. To everyone else, you hear it over the comms. Cast roaring. And it looks like that might be it for Willow. She's down on the ground. Ace, can you maybe get in there? And then you slowly pick yourself back up, and your body starts to flare with light. The same light that ignites Trailhead each and every night. Cass like, it's not over yet, folks! Willow's still in the battle! Willow, it's your go.
Alright. Do I roll to recover?
For healing away? Yeah. Give me that roll to recover. That's gonna be your health now.
Ooh,
27 HP! Jesus, Willow, you're rolling like a monster!
Alright. There's probably... So, here's what I wanted to do with Keel.
Yeah.
There's probably some sort of machine, like some sort of security machinery here.
Yes.
I'm going to try and pull out a like turret that was probably meant for protecting them, like guys from like creatures like this.
Oh my god, that's so smart. Okay, okay. So you're gonna.
I'm using alternate world viewing.
Okay. Give me a roll to do. This will succeed. It's just a question of by how much. Okay. You reach through and you pull out a turret, and what you see is a turret that was built not only to contain creatures tinged with God's blood. This is a turret meant to suppress artificial tormented. This is meant to blow through the unearthly as clean as tissue paper. You get on the minigun and you start firing. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, you get it. You get it. Wait, no, sorry. One of those dice is wounded. So, let me... that red doesn't exist. So you super frickin' get him as he locks in and you just light him up top to bottom. You send a line of rounds sort of silhouetting his bodies, creating a constellation, individual pinpricks that burst with God's blood as the being sort of retches to the side and like scrambles on the ground, borderline in a stunned state. It's go. Let me wound attribute, first of all. Let's get rid of that. Now it's going to draw itself up. And, oh god. Willow, it starts charging again.
Oh god, this guy.
It's pulling in power. You still have the turret, it's your go.
Alright, Willow switching to, grasp the earth.
You swap over to grasp, it locks around your hand.
So his charge beam is it made out of, is it fire?
It appears to be a burst of liquid hot light almost. It runs almost like fluid, but plasma is the best comparison that I've got. Also, Aloha, what's up?
Is the laser fired from the mouth?
Yes.
Willow, just close its mouth before it fires.
Oh, you know what? That is a really good idea. Willow's going to run forward and run up its arm again and just push all of her body weight to shut its mouth.
Okay, Willow, give me that roll to do.
Alright.
It's gonna die. Firmly grasp it as you move in to just slam its mouth shut, and it'll do this. You slam the mouth shut, and for a moment, oh man, yeah, now is exactly the right time for this. Hold on, let me prep something. This is very important. Not what I expected, but, you know, that's why we play TTRPGs. Hold on. Oh, this is gonna be worth the wait. There we go. Bryn giving me the real inspiration here. As your hands sort of reach up and grasp the earth, forms powerfully around each of them. Your grip becomes vice-like as you sweep each lip shut. They lock together, and you watch as the sort of glowing sac in its chest begins to burst forward, forcing that light more towards the surface. You could tell that the attack is coming, and it is going to attempt to fire it off. Give me a... it'll lock in. It's got to lock in this one. Okay, give me a roll to die. If you win, tell me how you counterattack and keep the mouth shut at the same time.
So he's going to like shoot this laser. Willow just kind of hides under his chin, his like little double chin. He's like, oh, you can't get me from here. You secure the mouth shut to the best of your abilities, sweeping it upwards as
you feel next to you not only your presence fully crushing this being's mouth, but there's somebody sort of standing at your side. It's a strange sensation, but as you call out the full power of your reflection and slam it shut, some of that fluid almost dances past you, and you see it for a moment, almost alighted, little bits of starlight. Somebody that shouldn't be there. A form that was once vague, but in moments like these, when you're fully coordinated with your reflection, you can see his body properly. Grasp the earth stands beside you. Lifting upwards, you wrench it and slam the mouth shut as the body lifts to the side, slamming downwards. I am going to reveal this. Smush the sack. If enough damage is dealt to the laser sack, remove the gift, unleash, and take a wound. You watch as all of the pent-up force inside the body starts to move back downwards through Swampzilla, and it bursts out of its chest, causing a laser light show to rain down on you two. You hear Cast roar and cheer as everyone back home is granted a glorious display of your hunter's prowess. Willow, what do you do? It's
Willow
your
takes
go.
a moment to strike a pose in the same way Melly would do.
You strike a pose as you hear Cass go, "Yeah, Willow!" like roaring.
And then the next thing she's going to do, she hops and slides down the back of the creature. And you ever played Mario 64?
Of course.
She's going to attempt to grasp the tail.
Give me a roll to do. Hold on.
Alright, she's also igniting with this.
Of course, to grasp. Oh my god. You lock both of your arms around the tail. What's the plan?
She's gonna start spinning.
You start spinning as Ace. Do you drag Riddle out of the?
Of course, yeah.
Out of the line of fire here. You repeatedly hear the alarm going on and off as this being of God's blood sweeps in and out of the area, causing the defenses to just go wild. Willow, the automatic turret that you've got set up, by the way, is wheeling with him, firing upwards the entire time that you're spinning him. Which direction are you releasing?
I'm throwing him. It would be very funny to throw it at Ace. It would be very funny. He was there, so I can't do it. I'm throwing him straight at the ceiling.
Give me that roll to do.
Alright.
It's gonna. Oh, the crit fail! You feel Swampzilla's entire body twist around as he tries to bring his full force down on top of you. Right now, you're building momentum, certainly, but via his bestial logic. Right now, he's locked into green. He needs to do a trick with his tail, obviously. So, what's he gonna do? You're picking him up by the tail. If he angles his body just upwards perfectly, he can revert that force back on you. He can perform a move, a drop on top of you that builds up that uses all of that built-up momentum. What he did not anticipate, however, there is a ripping noise. As you continue to build up more and more speed, grasp the earth is more durable than this creature cast of gods. I am going to cut the tail.
Oh my god.
You grab the tail, wheel Swampzilla around and around and around, and you release. And drawing attention to our little friend here, marked in purple.
I know my next action.
You You release Swampzilla with a roar as he flies violently out the hole in the ceiling and into the distance. Willow, you've got another action?
What I'm going to do is, well, you know this song and dance. I gotta go get Skippy and get my way over there.
You hear Cass like, first of all, the tail drops to the ground next to you. Thunk! You hear Cass like, over the comms like, oh my god, and Swampzilla's out of here! It's not the full body or anything, but I'm sure that tail will prove to be a delicacy. Willow clearly has her... What's she doing? Cass looks closer. Willow, you reel back and you whistle, and from the depths, you hear something rapidly approach as it bursts through the ceiling and lands next to you.
Willow jumps onto Skippy's back, the tail already tied on her back. And the rest of them.
You, boom, fly up and out through the ceiling, cast again, falling up. It's unbelievable! She's taken to the skies! It's a monster versus monster battle! Ace, down here. You watch all of that happen. And you watch as Willow disappears into the distance. Silence reigns for a moment as you hold the tube with Riddle inside of it.
He's holding this goopy tube with this
You
unconscious girl in it,
Yes,
holding it
you
over his shoulder. I'm always left with the dirty work.
Anyway, elsewhere. Catching up over here. Holy shit, actually no. Give me 5 minutes. Not even 5 minutes. Give me a minute to catch my fucking breath. Tiny, I shake your hand. Holy shit! That was
the best shit
great!
ever.
Holy shit, Sleepy Time Tonberry, thank you for the subs. I gotta breathe. Jesus.
God, that was so fucking hype. Holy shit.
Oh my god. Will Ace open the mystery riddle prize box?
Spoiler alert, there's a riddle inside.
Why would you fucking tell me that?
You gotta climb through the goo to get it. I'm gonna pour myself more coffee.
Yeah,
Holy
Jesus.
shit.
Damn. You handled him. You're handling him right now.
Man, I had to pop a thing to heal a wound.
You have one of those?
I have 2 of those.
Jesus.
Damn.
She's built
Lovely.
different. I'm
She
sorry.
is fucking built different, dude. Hunting.
Yeah.
What were Jackson's crimes? Oh, I guess I could say that during the press break, the pre-stream. Jay told me to tell the story about Jackson's crimes against me, but I saved it for right now. So if you've been in the official Discord, you can join in the description below, or by typing !Discord in the Twitch chat. And some of you may have seen that I talked about how I was making the Stabbyness TikTok, and there was a Stabbyness TikTok already made, with the only video on it being the Nut Shack theme. For the longest time, I didn't know who the fuck did that. And I was playing Monster Hunter with Jackson yesterday, and he made like a Nut Shack joke. And I was like, you know what? You're the kind of guy to do this. And he said, that's because I did.
Oh, you're talking about the allegations, I see.
Yeah, this was like years ago, dude.
Well, this was 6
Yeah,
months
you
ago.
say, I was going to make a Stabbyness TikTok. Well, someone beat you to it.
Yeah. You did, and you put Nut Shack on it. And then, here's the kicker. He said, once you figured out, I was going to give you the password and give it to you. But I forgot the password.
Oh my god.
That one's on me. I'll admit.
We were just hanging out and he's like, haha. Anyway, here's this thing I did. Pretty funny, right? And Aloha's like, my entire worldview has changed.
It was literally like, I was like, you're the kind of guy to do this. And he said, well, Aloha, that's because I was the guy who did it.
You were right.
Uh,
Congratulations.
Fully says that's why I was cursed by Robe Guy.
Right. But yeah, that's the deep lore.
I missed the story.
TLDR, the story was, you know how someone made the
you'll never
Stabbyness
know.
TikTok, Roma? And then put the Nutshack theme on it? Well, someone did that. That someone ended up 6 months later, I learned, is Jackson.
That person's Jackson.
Oh.
When you found it, you mentioned it in our little
Yeah,
group
then-
chat, and
then-
I posted a GIF of Light laughing evilly.
I haven't seen Death
You
Note.
You didn't.
I didn't
get
see.
it.
I haven't seen Death Note, so I don't get the joke. You could have just said it was me, but no, you posted a GIF, and that's it. Like I was just like, I thought
I'm a
you just
dreamer,
thought it
I'm a
was
memer.
really funny, and you did, but I didn't know you were the one who did it.
Someday I'll.
So I've been
Recover
tagging a
that
non-functional account. There's two. There's Stabbyness, which is just a normal ass TikTok account. The normal ass just Stabbyness. That's the one that Jackson made. It forgot the password. I think the one I made was official Stabbyness or whatever the fuck. I've only posted like a couple TikToks to it because TikTok's fucking annoying to use. No, it's just like it doesn't have a schedule post feature. I have to like manually
You just gotta do it every time.
Yeah, I just have to manually post it, right? Which is annoying as fuck, right?
Yeah.
Like,
So don't post to Stabbyness. That's just
Or
that's
do.
I mean, I guess you could.
Yeah, it's a pretty popular web zone.
it's so silly that TikTok is this like big thing and doesn't have the schedule posting. I think I have to
Holy
get like an
shit.
outside program in order to schedule posts on TikTok. Like, it's so stupid.
So maybe I
that's
saved you from having to use TikTok.
Sorry, you saved me from getting the most outreach I can for the channel. Yeah.
Well, you know, once you start like reaching beyond your audience, you get all the weirdos commenting. And...
I
really is the hero.
You're already here, Jackson. I have all the weirdos I need.
Blushing cheeks. Okay, so here's the big test.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put you guys on a map.
Yeah.
If it doesn't crash, great. If it crashes, I can make a smaller version of that. So I'm gonna do a map.
Uh,
Put you guys on a map.
Roll20 was just shit in the bed yesterday, so
Yeah.
sure chat.
That doesn't sound like Roll20. Come on.
I think I'm fine, yeah.
Fine so far.
I'm waiting.
I'm on Google Chrome, so I can do this now.
Oh my god, look at that smooth panning.
Wow.
Oh my god,
Wow.
it's so smooth. We're all here. This worked out well last time. It worked out, you know. Sometimes you need to
Oh
cut
god,
off.
it's this scene.
Yes.
Okay.
Sometimes you need to cut the tail off of your session. Much like Swanzilla. I think we can all learn a powerful lesson from
Yeah, cut the stream.
Okay.
Oh my god.
We're done here.
we're done.
Okay. Yeah, no, shockingly, no, Roma, I had the same thing of, oh god, we're already on this scene, tiny clean house.
Yeah, I thought that was gonna last longer.
Tiny clean fucking house. That was like, genuinely, that was 6 turns of combat. That was unreal.
Yeah.
Oh, feels fucking good. Oh my god, okay. That was just bam, bam, bam. Oh.
The amount of fucking damage in this one duel is ridiculous.
Yeah. The mechanics are
Okay.
cool.
Mechanics are, thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, the AI stuff is so fucking clever. It's really
literally
cool.
like if you're playing a boss. So I'm gonna TTRPG talk for 5 seconds. If you're playing a boss that has like a game plan, obviously you try to guide them towards the attributes that you think would be best for them. if you're playing a boss that does not have a game plan, like Swampzilla did not have a game plan there. Swampzilla is, you were in his house. You just go with whatever rolls highest, create a bunch of gifts that have affinity, which is just what I called them, you can only use tail swipe with green, for example. You can only use jaw attacks with red. You can only charge with yellow. And you can only use your swallow attack, yeah, you know, that shit. That's how you add AI to a boss, where it's like, I just want this thing to handle itself. I didn't have to think at all, and it led to a very fun situation of, I was alongside Tiny just rooting for him, because the boss would play himself at that point. It's almost like, it's got that Kingdom Death Monster vibe. I like it.
Yeah. No, it's very cool.
Yeah, no, I had a lot of fun with that. I like this. I like this a lot. This isn't the only time you'll be seeing this. This is just one of the advantages of the new system. So, yeah, if you guys think that's cool, say, wow, that's cool. That's about it.
Wow, that's cool.
Wow, that's so
Nice.
Raven.
Thank you.
Shut up.
Thank you, Jackson. Okay.
I'm so tired of this shit.
Sensing some hostility, though, huh?
Sensing some nutsack, Jackson. Okay.
You're right.
With all that being said, holy shit. I can't believe we opened with the intense combat. Now let's chill it out. We're going back to Trailhead. Let me.
Time to get into the 04 mind space.
Yeah,
How's
no.
the feeling? Who knows? Not me.
Brennan and Jackson.
Yeah. Wow, that's cool.
It's your. Thank you. It's your scene. So, I am picking up almost immediately where we left off last time. You guys literally walked 10 feet down the pier and rounded the corner. Basil? You've got a split second. You see 04 in the distance. You've got Argos at your side. You're probably the one who, more clearly than anyone, knows how this is gonna go. What do you do?
This is probably going to go poorly, but I'm going to be here to support everyone involved.
Everyone?
Yeah, everyone.
Okay. All right. No, that's fair.
Are you not here to support everyone that you care about?
I don't really like the Basil clones that are coming to murder my partner. So,
Well,
yeah.
she doesn't seem to be murdering her. So if that was the only qualifier of your dislike, then perhaps you could rethink it.
Hopefully I won't have to wait until after she's murdered Mike to form an opinion.
We'll see.
Argos is like, has his hand on his hip on his hard light gun.
And then she's going to try and get ahead and position herself so that if she needs to yoink somebody by the tail, she will.
Sorry, excuse me. And then, like trying to shuffle her way past, there's a lot of crates, and you just scramble over top of them and just like move across the ground. And Mike's like, oh my god, she still moves like that.
Oh, you know what?
No,
I'm gonna bring out Fate Weaver and set an action
Lovely.
to just yeah.
Bless you. Fate Weaver, bless you. The second you summon Fate Weaver, she does whisper in your ear like, oh, this is interesting.
Yes.
Had to say, when I talked about the tightening of bonds and all that, this isn't the scenario I imagined.
Neither of us did, but here we are.
Well, good luck. I'll lend you my support.
I'm gonna like set up wires to yank Mike back if this Basil clone makes a move.
I'm sorry, in chat, aloha. This cannot be let stand. All these bitches in our ears. You're just jealous you all don't have grasp. Grasp is very nice. We stand up for one beardy man. Mike clears her way through the individuals in front of her, civilians that you actually helped evacuate earlier, Basil. And she like sort of moves and is like, "Hey, thank you for patiently waiting. What can I do to help you? I have to admit, I'm somewhat surprised you aren't attacking me on sight."
Well, it seemed like you were busy having a long conversation, so I figured I would wait until it was my turn.
Oh, okay.
This Basil gives her a thumbs up.
She looks at you and nods, like, yeah.
That's actually extremely considerate of you. In terms of being busy, I don't know if that's going to stop anytime soon. Mike says, her eyes skating over to the Wisp estate. So, how can I help you?
When will it be my turn?
Mike's like,
You told me to come find you, and it's not, but...
Oh, okay. I'm starting to understand the situation a little bit. Okay. Yeah, I guess, sure, right now is good enough. Mike, like, puts up her hands, she puts up her dukes.
Really?
You made a promise.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, if you're just gonna keep following otherwise.
There's like a mental moment where she's like, trying to decide where to start. Start with the kissing or start with the killing? She's
How about
having
you
a
start with
mental
the
moment
talking?
she's having a mental moment in her mind. She's like, oh, but that's the part I want to do the least.
Well, sometimes you need to do the part that you don't want to do to get it out of the way.
Okay.
Meanwhile, in the background, Say is like, "Forgive me for saying this. However, considering the destructiveness of both of you, I believe doing this in situations surrounded by civilians is likely unwise." Oh, looks over at Basil. Right, I guess that does make sense. Mike's like turns around. Mind if let's just do whatever we're gonna do over by the entrance to town, okay?
Okay.
That's a great idea.
Start to walk.
She looks at you, Basil. She gives you a look like, does this count as a first date? Y/N.
She shakes her head. All of this unspoken, but she understands what she means by this.
And she's like, okay, like, okay, not yet. We're not that far yet.
You start to walk off in this direction. Argos, you just follow behind Mike, who's like, seems to be taking this in stride.
Yeah, I'm just gonna kind of try and match her energy as best I can.
You watch as like Say continues trailing just behind Mike. You move to an area where like it almost seems to be like a boat repair segment of Trailhead. Various boats that have chunks taken out of them, likely from the monsters in the swamp, are being fit together back here. She Mike sort of keeps traveling, taps her foot if you just like. You hear her up front whispering. She's saying something to Say up front, and like she sort of like turns around and is like, "Hey, I guess I wanted to ask what you guys' plans are." Hop.
She points at her. 04 points at herself.
Yeah, I guess all of you.
Well, I reformed my body after it collapsed, and you gave me all of that flame, and then you said to come find you, so I came to find you, and I was wondering if we were going to fight or kiss.
She says this right next to you, Argos.
These things are not. She this Basil was trying to catch up because she got stuck on this.
Oh
chapter.
yeah, of course. You partially
things-
like down the floorboards.
These things are not hand in hand. Unless you can find somebody who would like to do that at the same time. But most people are not like that.
Listen, you probably don't understand what being a stalker is, but this is a lot to
I know what a
cover.
stalker is. I'm not a stalker. Mike invited me.
She's
You
got a
did
point.
earlier say that you would keep following her until it was your turn.
What do you do?
All right, I'm not even gonna.
Argos between two Basils. Hops across the way. These two are still talking, and like you feel Basil like pass you up as Say stops, and she's like, "Your jumping ability is improving."
Yes. It's not so bad. I guess I'm floaty.
She's analyzing you closely. Have you registered any major physical changes in your body?
Yes, and it's that I don't have a body. That's a pretty big change.
Fascinating, she says with a big smile.
Well-
Mike is walking with her hands in her pockets, like sort of leading the way.
It's not that I don't have a body. Like, I'm here. This is a body. It's just that it's made of something different.
Hop. Mike moves her way down this way. Made of something different. Fantastic. Say and Argos, you repeatedly bump together on the way over. She watches you the entire way. Excuse me. On every impact. Excuse me.
She goes in like her bumped into animation multiple times.
Bump. You sort of make your way over here. And like Mike actually stops and like looks over at 04. What's up?
04 was waiting because she's like, there's nowhere for me to jump. But Mike is just like, what's up? She's like, oh.
Lands out front. Mike continues walking and she's like, hey, I guess I've got the question. Is this what you want to be doing right now?
Well, the other option is to hunt you down and bring you back to the research facility, probably. I don't remember. I forgot pretty soon after the body collapse where I was supposed to take you. Maybe the pyramid.
Why don't we just forget that whole thing then?
Hops and splashes into the water. Starts walking. She's like, yeah, I mean, if you're doing this instead, that's probably good.
It's better to be doing something that you want.
Yeah.
She nods.
Rather than something that you were ordered to do. Okay, so is what you want to do fighting or kissing?
Yes.
That's a yes?
Yes.
Okay.
Mike, you sure about this? Is humoring her worth the time?
Mike actually looks over to you, Basil.
Oh, this Basil.
Yes, this Basil. Sorry, I'm gonna call them all Basil.
Yeah, we are all Basil.
Yeah, you're all Basil. You made a decision.
Basil is kind of not focused on Mike in this moment. She's actually kind of focused on 04.
Yeah.
Like she's very visibly on guard. Like she's looking to make this work for her.
Yeah.
And she's willing to let things happen to an extent. So Mike should be able to feel like Basil's on her side. But at the same time, she is completely focused on this one.
Mike seems to be like watching you closely and then almost acknowledges what you're going for, and then you see her expression set and she's like, okay, well, in that case, she takes a step backwards and like she gets in her stance, and she's like, in that case, I think I'd prefer fighting in this instance. If that
Okay.
would help you right now, sure. She also says you. She looks at you again when she says you. So sort of quietly watches. And Mike's like, all right then. I guess, let's do this.
Hold up.
Yeah.
Grand rules. This is not to the death. This is until I, the self-appointed referee, say stop. And then you will stop. Agreed? Agreed?
Yeah, of course.
I don't know. Mike's pretty strong. I don't think you need to worry so much.
Can
Mike's
I get
like,
a
Arrow
yes, agreed from-
pointing at 04 that says wanted it to be to the death, wanted it to be to the death, wanted it to be to the death.
Will I not? Wait.
Listen, a little competition like this is fun, but if you make it to the death, then nobody wins, really.
Well, I would win.
No. You
That's how
you
it
wouldn't get that far anyway.
If fighting will bring you your answer, and Mike is okay with it, then I think you should do it. But keep in mind that it's not the only way to find your answer, and then this Basil will step away.
Walk. That was
This
very
isn't
well
gonna
said,
happen
though.
unless you agree that it's not to the death.
Thank you, close personal friend, say miscellany.
Thank you, close personal friend Basilisk Kid.
Do you get it?
Yes, I do.
We get it.
They take a step backwards, looking very self-satisfied. So, do we have your agreement? Not to the death.
She looks at you, Basil, and points at Argos.
She kind of shrugs.
She does like a throat cutting gesture and then like points at Argos.
She shakes her head, indicating that Mike will not like that.
She nods. She nods.
Fine.
Plus, if you think about it this way, if it's to the death, then we won't be able to fight anymore in the future.
And the possibility of kissing completely goes out the window.
Okay. You agree. Alright.
Michael.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen! We are here with the fight of the century!
You
Basil clone number 4 versus Microphone. Rebel 1!
Okay, give me a roll to die and then a roll to do. We're
I
gonna
cannot do it with the.
give me a good old 1d6 or a 3d6 and then a roll to do with that. Okay. And then we go roll to do. Okay, it's this is gonna be a very underwhelming fight between the two of you. So, the way that I'm gonna do this is you two are fighting not to the death in the background as things progress. You guys, like, Mike sort of stances up and exhales, and 04, you try to get yourself in, and you're like, you sit yourself and you charge at her, and she lets you sort of dart past with a very practiced step, and you move in, and you two start engaging, trading blows, but there's something different than last time. Neither of your hearts is really in it. Argos, you wind up working your way over here as the fight sort of progresses,
It
and
feels like it's very much like spar.
yeah, this is a spar. This is not the same.
This
way
is very much so 04 going, okay, I need to understand how strong I am in comparison to Mike. If we're not going to fight to the death, I need to know so that I can get stronger than that.
You can tell Mike is putting in exactly enough effort to counter you and nothing more than that. Meanwhile, you all wandered over there and says like, interesting. It seems that they're not embodying their whole fighting spirits. Or whatever people do. She says,
Yeah.
squinting.
It's kind of sad.
Sad? Why is it sad?
They are having a conversation, but neither is committed to it.
She sort of smiles. I see. Functionally. Something that is fundamentally, at its core, unproductive.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it's not really my place to say. It's not my relationship, but I think it might be something they need to go through.
It's up to them to add the value to it. Things can be a scrimmage and still have meaning. Doesn't have to be live or die all the time.
If you throw your entire weight behind something, does that make it functionally and fundamentally important to you?
It's actually a good question. What do you think, Argos?
The two watch you down the line, eyes unblinking.
If it's something I'm throwing my full weight into, then yeah, it would be something important.
But if you don't, is it not important?
Things can still be important without putting someone's life on the line.
Just less important.
I noticed that you threw your entire weight into that announcement earlier.
Yeah.
You did, and nobody is even watching.
They watch you.
Why are you both watching me and not this amazing fight?
The fight's not that amazing.
The fight, they have yet to put their entire souls into it. And
Whereas
yet,
you right now are putting your entire soul into keeping us out.
you are putting your entire soul into providing a stable environment for this fight to occur. Interesting.
In the grand scheme of things, the show is here.
They both watch you.
Yeah, you can do a very interesting character analysis on how I don't want these two people to kill each other.
You don't care about one of them. You already said that you don't like one of them.
Yeah. I don't want her to die, and I don't want her to kill Mike.
Interesting. Yet the performative aspect is something different entirely. Fascinating that you would place so much passion in it. She nods, and then, wait.
Because it does matter.
Yeah,
Even if
yeah.
it's not life or death, things can matter.
Performance matters. Yes, you always put effort into a performance. You always put effort in. Wait, shit. Your cell phone goes off.
Yeah.
You hear somebody's voice chime in through your ear. Hey, Argos, how's it going?
Oh shit, cast. I'm sorry.
What's
I
up?
flaked.
They tilt their head to the side.
Something weird came up. And I'm
Something
being-
weird.
Yeah, I think I'm being deconstructed by a couple people right now. So
Oh.
you can be upset with me, but can we get like a rank check on that? I can only take so much at once.
Yeah, anything I could help with? You're being deconstructed in real time. What's going on? You feel over here. Vroom, thump, as Basil's flipped into the mug, and then vroom, flips Mike over into the mud similarly.
I paint broad strokes and kind of
You
explain.
convey it. Whoa, okay. Wow. Huh.
How are things over there?
Actually going great. Hey, do me a favor, look at the skyline. You look over at the skyline and you see a dot fly up, leaking God's blood in every direction as Swampzilla clears the forest, and then behind it, a long shape worms its way out and chases after it. Yeah, that's how things are going on my end. Anyway,
I'm going to guess Willow.
good one. As far as Mike goes, okay, I'm not just saying this because I want to see you and get your help. I think If you're lost and in search of direction, why not be lost surrounded by people that can maybe help out? Like, I'm not saying that you shouldn't let them fight to the death or whatever, but maybe if you're looking to get them to talk more, you could bring them over here. We're clearly gonna have food soon.
I'd like that, to be with everybody, but I don't know how Mike's feeling about that right now.
I guess from being Mike's sibling all this time, sometimes, especially in moments like these where she's spiraling a bit, providing her with a little bit of direction at least gives her a prompt to tell you yes or no. You don't lose anything by suggesting, and if she tells you no, then, well, you know what to do. Not that.
You're smart, Cast. Thank you.
I apologize, I suppose, for joining in the deconstruction.
She gets it.
That was helpful.
Looking forward to seeing you guys. Also, thank you for taking care of my little sister.
Doing my best. I hope we'll meet up with you soon.
Click.
It must be difficult to put your entire soul behind two different things.
Say's watching you very closely.
I'm just gonna start ignoring them.
Ignoring your problems doesn't make them go away.
It might.
Over here, the two sort of like pull themselves up out of the muck, and Mike's like, okay, are you satisfied? Basil, you look.
She shakes her head no.
Yeah, me neither.
I feel like we need to do something different.
Yeah. Our ghosts, it seems like they've stopped.
Is this,
I liked our old fights. It felt like I was being pushed. Maybe that was because they were to the death.
Being pushed. Yeah, it's not a bad way to describe it. I was kind of afraid for my life too, I guess.
She nods, like, yeah.
They're sitting there. They seem to be commiserating. Well, okay. I can't do any life or death fights right now because I'm sort of needed by a bunch of people. And, like, I'm gonna be fully honest, if I died, it'd be really inconvenient for everyone, especially for me.
Then you should probably get rid of the other Basils.
What do
They
you...
won't kill you, but they're probably going to come and take you away soon.
Yeah, that is an issue. Mike sort of like sits, she plops down in the muck and just sits there staring out over Trailhead. I don't know.
I went after, she points over at Basil.
Oh. You picked a good one to go after.
I thought it would make me strong enough to fight you.
Oh, she actually smiles and she's like, yeah, to tell you the truth, I don't really know what to do right now. There's a bunch of different things in a bunch of different directions. But I guess in moments of indecision like these, you do whatever you can to make things better for everyone. So she like actually stands up and like offers you a hand.
I take her hand. We are now holding hands.
She yanks you to your feet and is like, okay, hey guys.
Yes.
I don't know what to do, honestly. No clue. So I'm just gonna, like, do something, anything.
Sure. What do you want to do?
No idea.
Then pick up a stick, throw it, and go where it points.
We all want to see you back at Opia, if you're up for it.
Everything's okay? There's no secret grudges or anything?
If there is, I'll beat him up. That's an exaggeration. probably would not be able to do that, but
Mike
You
goes,
they're better
saw
people than that.
Before internalizing, and then she's like, "Oh,
You should really be careful about what you say around the developing mind.
Say watches over, and then she looks at you and is like, "Your expression changed very heavily. I'm detecting a change in your blood pressure." It's back to normal now.
Anyway, still ignoring my problems. But Dude.
Mike like looks over. She's like, yeah, if it wouldn't be a problem, sure.
yeah, and maybe getting back in the swing of things will help you feel a little better.
Is what was his name?
Mike turns
Saru?
over.
Is he there?
Yeah, he should still be there.
Saru? Oh, yeah. That guy.
Yeah, why?
I
Why
like
is
him.
I like him too.
When you say
That's-
like, you're not gonna try to do the kiss or kill game, right?
No.
Okay.
That's for Mike.
Okay, we'll work on this.
Say actually smiles over to you and is like, for a second, like, this is clearly a problem for you. Is your plan to ignore it?
That
Mhm.
seems to be what he does for most problems.
What?
Or will you engage with this problem?
What's the problem for me?
The kiss or kill game.
I'm trying very hard to make sure it doesn't come to bloodshed.
Excellent. In that case,
shit for it.
getting shit. No, I am endeavoring to do so as well. She smiles at you.
Oh, okay. Well, I appreciate that. Thank you.
Thank you. Your efforts are noted and appreciated as well. For the future mental health of this individual, she says, motioning over to Mike. Mike, like, say. Gesturing repeatedly, Say starts to walk in this direction. In that case, I will take you to my family.
You have a family?
What?
Yes, the Wisp family. No elaboration, Say walks off.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I mean, everybody knows Willow.
And, like that, you head off towards the mansion. Do you lag behind with Mike for a sec?
Yeah, I want to
Yeah.
check in.
Lovely. You managed
how
to separate
she
Mike
feels
from
about
Say. Also, good job. You waited for the one moment that Say is like, I can accomplish a goal right now. And she took off ahead and you're like,
I
were
was not
behind.
like,
You were.
I was
there
like,
and her Argos is great. You slow your roll slightly as the three wander ahead, and Mike sort of like hands in pockets again, keeps walking.
you... This is a lot at once, huh?
She sort of like looks over. Yeah, I mean, this is normally the part where I'd say when is it never not, but yeah, it's a lot.
You know, it's okay. I understand why, like, you needed to get away so bad. And I've definitely felt like that too. I haven't been in as difficult circumstances. I won't pretend that I have, but I guess I want to get it, and I want you to know that, like, if anything gets to be too much again, that I will always be on your side. So I
Well,
hope you can count on me when you need it.
Her expression visibly like softens. Her eyes sort of close. Just like, to tell you the truth, Argus, I'm sort of trying to wrestle with the fact she's watching Basil walk in front of her. That I'm a little bit of a hypocrite.
Why?
Concerned about everyone around me. I'm always worried about their safety, whether or not they'll be okay, whether they can handle themselves. But I like knew that Basil was gonna leave before she left. We didn't really do anything about it. Now she seems like she's doing better. That's great, but she sort of sighs. I'm sort of the same. Ran away too. She like kicks her foot. I don't know. It's hard because I see how scary it is for me. And I try to put myself in your position and I think about it and then I think about how they make me feel, Basil and Ace, and I just spin and spin and spin and I chase my own tail and then I'm dizzy and I don't know what to do next.
Well, we want to protect our friends, but we can't control them. And sometimes people are just gonna go solo, run off and do what they want. And even if it scares us, maybe that's right for them. That's
would you mind repeating the last line? Discord is shitting the bed.
Oh, sure. Even if it scares us, that still might be what's right for them. You gotta let them do it, and then just let them know that you'll be there when they get back, or if they need you.
Is that how you approached me running away?
Tried to. I figured you'd know that if you needed anything, I'd be there for you. So, you going off alone, I guess I wanted to respect that. But that's also why I want to make sure you know that if you need anything, I'm still here.
Oh, she like looks over and smiles. She's like, "Thanks." She looks over to Basil and is like, yeah, thank you. You feel like she set her mind to something a little bit. And then she actually hops ahead and she's like, to some extent, I think that's incredibly kind. Thank you for, thank you for feeling that way. Actually is really encouraging. She actually thinks, she's like, I, to some extent, wish that I was sort of the same. She sort of like puffs out her cheeks. I'm a really anxious person. She like wanders at the edge of the muck.
I get it. I'm just glad you couldn't see me while you were gone. I was kind of, yeah. Anyway.
Sorry. Her expression gets a little more serious. She's like, I think if that approach works for you, yeah, I think it's close to what I need to do for me. Right, okay. She's like focused on Basil. I'm gonna talk to her about it, but probably after I get some food in me. And after I face the other thing that's sort of hanging over me. She like looks beyond at the Wisp family household. You don't think I'm gonna get chewed out, right? You think back on how many times Riddle talked about how proud she was of their little terrorist.
Yeah. I think you're gonna get a lot of extreme reactions.
That's good. Can't wait to see what Ace says. probably... She's like trying to predict.
He doesn't really have any room to talk, though, does he?
No,
Or-
but...
Sort of in an alternate way.
She's like, I mean, no, but usually says something that's at the very least like, it's either funny or gets my brain going. So yeah, that's one. Huh? Yeah. I'm excited to see Willow again. She says with a smile, and you notice Mike's mood like slightly lift up a little bit. Well, up front. So he continues like walking ahead, looking back like. It seems that everything is going to plan.
What was your plan?
What's the plan?
Your plan, she says, looking over at Basil.
Mine?
Yes.
How so?
Your intention was to create peace, was it not?
It's a nice side effect.
That is when life is at its most lively, correct? You've created a circumstance in which one can discover themselves.
Then, yeah, I guess that was the plan.
Say moves forward. Life in all of its various forms is truly beautiful. Creating forms of self-expression, particularly environments in which it can be explored, is something that should be cherished. She pats you on the head. You have done a good job.
Thanks, my close personal friend, say miscellaneous.
And then looks over to the other Basil. I am similarly fascinated by your desires. The conflict between torturous violence and also intimacy is fascinating to me. Would you explain to me the depths of the emotions running through your heart right now?
Well, they let me out of the tube.
Ah, yes, the tube. We all know it.
We know the tube.
Yes, they let me out of the tube,
Sometimes
and they
more than
said,
once.
they said, go find microphone. And then I went to find microphone, and we fought. They told me that she's my friend, and we fought, and she almost killed me. And then we fought, and she almost killed me, and then she kept me from dying. And told me to
Fascinating.
come find her when I was ready.
What a beautiful expression of life, would you not agree?
I tend to agree. I feel like the scope of a relationship is much more like a circle than a line. The more we care about someone, the more it makes us angry when they do something to wrong us. I think maybe 04 is having trouble distinguishing that line.
I don't think I'm having trouble.
You want to kiss and kill at the same time.
Is that weird?
You're at both points of the circle. There's nothing wrong with it. You're trying to figure yourself out. Everybody has the right to be able to do that.
Well, the fighting
Unfortunately
didn't
for
work.
people, unfortunately for people with our face, we don't get the same chance as everyone else, which is why it's my intention to make sure that we do.
Ah, you have a face that deprives you of chances. I have stolen a face that will provide me chances. That is where we are different, I suppose.
That was a good idea.
Yes, I'm quite proud of it.
So it's my face that's the problem?
It's who we were made as. And you can choose to be anyone you want.
Given the proper expression of your experiences in life so far, who do you wish to be?
She points at Basil.
She wishes to be you. Congratulations.
And then she points at Mike.
Fascinating.
You want to be both of us?
She nods, she nods, she nods, she nods.
I can't say that doesn't make sense.
The kiss and kill instinct. Fascinating, regarding to an aspect of the self. That could potentially manifest in self-destructive or perhaps malignant ways.
But isn't all life inevitably self-destructive?
Yes, but
You're
it is
born in order to perish.
However, it is a matter of managing it properly so that life can express itself to its own fullness. You do not create a flower simply to have it wither. You create a flower to let it bloom, blossom, spread its seeds, and then wither. You are focusing on an individual aspect and carrying it to its extreme. You will not enjoy the fullness of life as you are.
And a flower in a field by itself that blooms and blossoms alone, it does not mean the same as a flower that is plucked even if it's going to die and given to someone as a gift.
Yes, but a flower that spreads its seeds may no longer be alone.
I guess I'm in the pollinating stage.
You are. They are communicating. She puts a hand on your shoulder and like pats you repeatedly. By the way, you
Somehow
two.
seeing this
Yeah,
makes
you two
Argos
have
both,
stopped.
both relieved and terrified.
Yeah, they're both. Mike has just stopped and is like, "What the fuck?" And
F4 did not understand most of that. But at the end, everyone seemed to agree, so she's like, okay.
that picture of Vegeta looking at the sky, they're speaking the language of God. And like that, you progress to the Wisp household, and I'm gonna move you over here because it works as a perfect scene transition.
That was the two Tachikomas talking after the episode.
Yeah! It really was! No. We need a happier theme. We need something like, let's go with this one. You open the door, and on the inside, you see the judges' table. All 2 judges assembled as Cast leans into the, of course, microphone-themed microphones, yelling loudly. And Willow has taken to the sky in hot pursuit of the monster. It stops. Argos, get over here. Join me on commentary. Come on. Pat. Hey, Cast, sorry about the... Mike, come on. What? Huh? Pats the chair repeatedly. And officially speaking, it is my mandatory 15-minute break. So, starting right now, I am being actively replaced by my wonderful assistants, Argos and Mike. Argos and Mike, take over. They slide backwards and give you like a thumbs up. Mike plops down on the chair.
Argos just starts doing his thing.
You actually see Mike's expression go from shock to just relaxed. As she leans in and is like, okay, officially speaking, I need to start censoring the various streams because a lot of that God's Blood and Viscera contains bits in it that will get us flagged if we ever post this publicly. Oh, I didn't actually think about that. Gus says quietly in the background. Okay, Argos.
That's gonna be a day in the editing room.
It's okay, I can do it live. Mike gets to work immediately. Argos, you take over MCing. I'll do this.
All right.
Her power
love
astounds me.
I love that 2 muddy, wet dogs
Yeah.
walked into this
Yeah. And then from across the way. Grandfather, I have returned.
Say!
I have
Oh,
been.
hey Basil. Hey Basil.
I have been to the
Wait,
depths.
are you in the room? What are you doing here? Weren't you bleeding out? What's going on?
No, that's the other one. That's Basil.
Oh yeah, I should check on that.
I have spent the last few days blah 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 say blah 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 say in the foreground.
Leaning around the say dialogue. Yeah, the other one's, I mean, she's still alive, which is good, because that probably would have put a real downer on the looks around wild game cooking competition.
Dude, Basil nudges Basil. It's not a bad thing.
No, we actually had to work fairly hard to keep her that way, so, you know.
Thank you for your work.
And then, after returning here, I watched those two fight in the mud. She has been shoveling all of the food on the table into her mouth the entire time. And after witnessing that, I had enriching dialogue. Grandfather, I have learned.
Oh, what you learned?
I have obtained the wisdom of below and the outside world. I've discovered some of the basics of interaction, and, perhaps, I am starting to discover the true purpose of God's blood, though that investigation remains ongoing. Excuse me, if you're running a competition, may I partake? Easily transitioning from one topic to the other. Say is an unstoppable train.
Yeah, why the hell
well, you
not? You
can't-
could do with an odd number.
Yeah, I mean, you can't really partake in the competition because that's trials between specific people, but I guess you could, like,
Oh, I thought she was asking to be a judge.
Are you asking to be a judge?
Does the
Are you
judge
asking
get
to
to
be a
eat the
judge?
food?
Yes.
Yes.
I thought that might swing.
Say
That's
effectively.
my girl.
I can really see the family resemblance.
Say effectively joins the table. Meanwhile, in the background, Cass like moves backwards. It's like, okay, got them back. Looking back over to Say repeatedly, who just easily blended in with the public. I'm gonna Cass quietly watches, takes a few pictures, and starts to forward them around. Multiple blips popping up, just like, hey, this individual wandered in. They have a passing visual similarity to Jean, right? Am I crazy?
In chat, no, absolutely. I'm sitting right next to her.
Hold on. And then, of course, this guy immediately chimes in. Cam, you get you see the image and you're like, wait, what the fuck?
Cam, who is driving across Ciala right now in a truck with Jean and Lace, fucking full stops the car and is like, wait, where did you see this?
This is apparently one of the wisps. Yeah, one of the wisps.
Cam in the truck starts shifting the gears into reverse.
No, we're not going anywhere else right now. We have a job to do. Hands back on the wheel.
But you saw the image, right? Like, you saw that?
Yes, I will admit there is a passing resemblance, but at the same time, we are not turning the car literally around. We have something important to do. Just bring her back with you or whatever. Stuff her in a bag or something.
Yeah, bring her back with you. I have questions that I need to ask that person, like, urgently.
Yes. Okay, Cam. Folk, eyes on the road. Let's go.
Well, I'm parked. Hold on. He's like pushing dude out of frame. Like, urgently? Like immediately. Like, as soon as physically possible. That'd be great.
Okay. You just enjoy your trip then, huh?
Okay. Are you turning to Jean? Are you sure you don't want to go?
No!
This would really
drive.
benefit you the most. Okay.
The car starts back up. Cass quietly like, I just send pictures to Trouble too. And Trouble, your phone lights up. Go up here. Over here, in the middle of life or death combat, Melly is clinging to the front of the boat, shield set in place as shell after shell whiz past her. She's forming functionally the spearhead as she had for a while. Her robe is in tatters, but she's hanging still. She's yelling. Trouble, your phone goes off.
How much? Oh, hold on. She's like, I want to talk about. The window pops up. How much longer can you handle it, Melly?
How long do you need? That's how long I can provide. Get my best side. Looking back to Ruth. Ruth taking pictures like, yeah.
Okay, cause like Aura's still in the infirmary, and I really need you to be able to hold this out. I'm getting message. Hold on. The other team is messaging me.
You get the message. Mellie's like holding this off. Ruth is. How have you guys been doing? Honestly, it's been rough going, but they managed to hold the front of the boat.
I assume there are more wounds than implied.
Yes. Boom. You see an image pop to life. Someone sitting at the judge's table next to Grandpa Wisp. Yeah, so this is one of the Wisps. Kind of funny, right? Looks a little like Jean.
Cast.
Yes.
You need to bring this person back to Opio with you.
Everyone's been saying that, but she's one of the Wisps, and I don't know if I necessarily can. I'll try to convince her, I guess.
Maybe try and hire her or something.
Hire her.
Talk to Verona about it. I need to hold on. Treble opens up her ESP and is gonna try and help Melly.
You try to support Melly as you extend another area around you, managing to keep like a dozen shots headed your way, another straight from a battleship aloft as you continue driving the battlefront forwards. And Treble, as your ESP flares and everything starts to pop and hiss around you, your eyes sort of gaze downwards. You see a little being just sitting on the boat in front of you, staring upwards, and it sways lightly and starts to tilt its head and chirp loudly.
Oh! Treble is gonna lean down and be like, "Oh well, hello. It's been a while.
Chirp, chirp,
Did
chirp.
you
pick her up.
Yes. Are you all right?
Aggressive chirping.
Yes, I saw it.
Aggressive chirping.
Yes, I saw it.
Happy chirping.
I see. You are asleep right now, aren't you?
Happy chirping.
Did you fall in? She smiles. I see. Yes, you're very. She's like listening to the chirping, like, It was very pretty.
Chirp, 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 chirp.
Dear, maybe it's time to wake up now.
Chirp, chirp, chirp.
More
aggressive, prouder chirping stops, tilts head.
Listen to me. Holds her up. I think it might be time to wake up now.
You shake her a little bit. She chirps louder now.
I know. I'm always happy to see you.
Big smile.
Wait. Did you lose control of your body again? Is that what's happening? No, you're too sleepy.
I'll swear. You hold a slimy tube with an unconscious person on the inside of it.
I shake it.
Huh? Huh?
Hey.
Wake
up.
What?
Wake up.
What? Huh? What? Her eyes open. Did I get him? Did I get him, Ace?
They got you, but that was kind of the point.
I had him. Did you see my big cool ESP?
It
should be over the moon right now. Take that, lizard. You're going to space.
Well, I mean, good news.
Slides around the inside of the tube.
Good news, lizard went to space. Bad news, you didn't do it as well.
Okay, that's still good news. Willow's really cool.
Also, what, you were planning on doing something? You realized that this is Willow's challenge and we're not really supposed to interfere?
I mean, it would have been indiscernible that it was me. The lizard would have mysteriously been translated
the giant
at
ESP signals coming out of it. And, Willow's ESP notoriously known for sending people to the moon.
Admittedly, also, that would make the meat unusable.
Ace takes the tube and hits it against like a corner and cracks it like an egg. You crack
it open, and Riddle slides out like a liquid onto the ground, and she pops back up onto her feet, and she's like, Thank you. I assume you got me out of there. Thanks.
I mean, Willow fished you out, but I just carried you out.
So I've got great news.
Yeah.
I've got wonderful news.
Okay.
I've got photographs!
Of the inside of Swampzilla?
Of course, of the inside of Swampzilla.
And why is that good news?
Because we get to see the internal structure of a being that's intaken a lot of God's blood.
Okay. And that will help us how?
It will help us confirm a hypothesis I have. If God's blood is, ingested, what's to say that the inside isn't theoretically different than the outside?
But what do we compare it to? Do we know what this creature was like before the god's blood?
Admittedly, no, but looking at these pictures, I don't think we need a basis of comparison. She actually slides them over to you.
What,
Here,
is it
take a look
just
at these.
large mechanical bits inside of a meat shell?
Yeah, I mean, large mechanical bits, but look, I don't know how to put it. It's almost like, the insides of Swampzilla were surprisingly,
livable?
How did you guess?
I don't know.
She looks at you straight in the face.
I just,
It's weird, right?
I mean, I guess. Maybe it's some sort of thing where it wants its victims that it consumes to live inside of it for a longer amount of time.
Yeah, or... She's like, it's just strange, like, why would you purchase or create living space inside a giant lizard? Like, is that something it wants? Is that something that the swamp wants? Like, what's running through your brain right now?
Is it something the swamp wants? Is it something it wants?
Yeah.
Probably like a lot of things in this world, Riddle. Something someone wants that's way higher up than us.
She sort of folds her arms. And then thinks actually really hard on that. And then pats you on the shoulder repeatedly as you start to walk. I'm about to show you a map on the other side of the tunnel, because this is the map that I forgot last time. You move into this area let me go to the Monster Hunter map. Everyone sort of splits out across this area as a whole. Argos making his way to the entrance. Riddle and Ace over here. You exit the tunnel and sort of come up on the other side, and most importantly,
I'm coming for you.
Right, one other thing. Let me spawn there we go. Those two head over in that direction, and this guy has traveled up there. You all sort of fan out through the area. Willow, hot in pursuit as... Go over to... I need to know what these two are doing. These two come out of the tunnel as Riddle, looks over to Ace. So, what's the plan next? Are we gonna go secretly back up Willow some more, or do we just assume she has it?
I mean, last time I saw it, Willow pretty much beat the thing half to death, so...
She's got it, then.
I'm gonna assume she has it, yeah. I mean, is there anything else we can do in this situation? Just wait.
She, looks up and over, and she's like, guess... Yeah, waiting's our best option.
No.
She walks straight ahead and, oh boy. Hey, Riddle, how quirky are you feeling in your half-awake state? Oh, fairly. She starts to walk off in this, and she's like, I guess... Ooh, Argos just came online. Okay, looks like he's doing MCing again. That's nice. Okay. Which means everybody's probably gathering up over at the judge's station.
Don't you think? So, here's a question, right?
She nods.
Everything here is going a lot smoother than we anticipated.
Yeah.
If everything goes as planned, Willow's gonna handle this entire situation herself, right?
Right.
Have you considered maybe sending some of our troops back to Silt Isles to help the people fighting there?
That's not a bad idea, actually.
I mean, last time we checked, Ascalon was just sleeping on a bench.
Do you wanna... Yeah, that's not a bad idea. You wanna help me figure things out with the people back at base? We can see who's necessary or not.
Sure.
What's with that look?
It's a lot more work, but I guess if someone has to do it, then...
What? Do you think they're just gonna reassign themselves? Come on, you just basically volunteered for administrative duty.
Does it take more than one person to just tell them to go back?
I guess not, but I guess I wanted to know your thoughts on it.
My thoughts on it? Well...
She hops backwards and she's like, more clearly, is there anyone you want to spend time with here while you're down in Belith?
No.
Really? It'd be a shame if I sent them away. She's smiling at you.
Brill, it's this thing of... I think, at this current moment, the situation at hand is a little bit more important than who I want to speak to, I guess.
She actually looks over at you, and you see her expression fall for a second. She's like, I mean, yeah, but this is like your one real chance, right? After all this is done, same plan as last time, right? She sort of cocks an eyebrow.
I mean, things aren't going to finish here in the swamp, Riddle. There's going to be time, and to make sure we have the time to have a little bit of breathing room between now and the next operation, sending people out to handle the Silt Island stuff while we handle the stuff here is kind of plan, right?
She nods. It's a good consideration.
Momentary discomfort for a better later.
Yeah, it usually is the operation of things. She sort of like bounces on her heels, though I am genuinely curious. You're planning between this op and the next to sit down and talk to people?
I mean, if we have the time, yeah.
She sort of freezes. That's good, actually. You notice that her gaze sort of walks down the way, and she's like, it's embarrassing to admit, and now that I've got you on your own, at least for a second, it's nice having you back around, Ace. It's been great. It's a shame it's gonna come to an end, but she holds her hand out again. It's been nice working with you. Genuinely.
Yeah?
She holds her hand out and forces you to take her hand, and then she shakes it a few times.
You know, I'm not exactly the greatest at the genuine emotion thing, but yeah.
Yeah.
It was nice working with you.
And similarly, when you bounce, whenever you need a bounce, you do whatever you need to. Like, straight up, I want to make sure that everything's okay for you while you're still here, because, well, you make being here more pleasant for me. Least I could do is return the favor, right? She salutes and walks down the road. You hear Sea Gazer chime up in your ear, just like, ugh.
I mean, it wouldn't kill for you to take some notes.
Ugh. Take some notes. What? You want me to be like that? Oh, Ace, it's so good to be with you. She makes my skin crawl.
Says the person who said they want to see me smile more.
That was poetic and borderline romantic. There's a difference.
Sure.
Given between the two of us, I think I'm performing significantly better.
How so?
I'm not going to clarify that for you. You walk to the head of the swamp, and you watch as in a nearby area, you could tell over in that direction, should you continue on, it's straight over to Willow. But you both wind up taking this fork downwards and quietly and calmly exit to the head of the area. And I'm gonna call a break.
Yippee!
Yeah, bye. There we go. And when we're back to it, I'm gonna get some water because we're getting back to Willow stuff.
Oh boy.
Pray for my throat, everyone.
Yeah. Get fucking hype, chat. We're getting
Get
back into
fucking
the action
hype.
after this. How are y'all doing, chat?
I'm doing good.
Who are you now?
Seagers is like dairy with notes soon. Disgusting. Oh goodness, a lot is happening. Many places.
Many.
Across swamp.
You gotta love swamp.
Fucking love this this Monster Hunter map. I love it. Very excited to see Willow clown on Stein. Yeah.
The jams.
Oh,
Isn't
there's a thing or two I want to do before I actually return to Willow. I realized the second I walked away, I'm like, oh, I'm forgetting a thing.
Marco.
Get hype.
Get hype.
I'm playing
If
this
it's
thing.
what I think it is, might want to like send DMs and stuff because
Yeah.
I think people are away right now. This is indeed a love story. This is the love swap. Amazing. Sorry, I interrupted you. What you say?
Nothing of value.
Nothing of value. Value?
Value? Oh my god, we've got value in this stream too? Unreal.
Value? Glad Cam is doing well. He's having his own road trip. Oh god.
Yeah. Okay, that's the plan that we're doing. Okay, so that one?
Oh, gotcha. Okay. Reorganized. This episode is fun, yeah. People be reflecting on things and reflexing. Who could have thought?
Who would have thunk it, honestly?
Who'd have thunk it? It's the classic traps, like we lure you in with Swamp Zilla fight and then you reflect.
Deconstruct.
Deconstruct. Basil do be showing up to Argos and be like, let's unpack this.
Let's unpack this.
Yeah.
What?
I don't want people to kill Mike. Crazy, I know.
It's fucking insane, man.
All these people don't know how to game. They're like, oh, it has to be real. We have to be fighting to the death. Nah. You need that gamer attitude.
This is very real, Jackson. I don't know what you're talking about. You may be role playing. I'm real playing. YouTube comments. Here's a question for you. What kind of Zilla do you think could beat Swamp Zilla?
Oh,
Like Volcano Zilla? City Zilla? What kind of Zilla OC do you have? Let
yeah.
me
It
know
can't
down
be
below.
the Cannon Zilla. Not allowed.
Mozilla.
The Mozilla. Willowzilla.
Willowzilla.
Yeah. Damn. It's great. Gotta love it. The Zilla, dude. It's crazy.
Oh goodness.
My Zilla is stronger than your Zilla. It's my Pokemon fake game where all of them are called Zillas. It's like how Digimon has Mon at the end of the name, but everyone has like, you know,
Zilla.
Zilla at the end.
And that's a
What would be
franchise
the-
right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, what's the name of the franchise?
Zillords.
Zillords?
Yeah, that's right. You gotta tame all
What's
the.
your Zillord?
What's your Zillord? I gotta beat all the Zillas so I can become the Zillord.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Are you a
Zill later.
Are you a Zillord, Jay?
Zillord?
Yeah.
I'm Zilpilled.
Zillpilled.
Dude, you're Zillpilled.
Based in Zillpilled, honestly.
Based in Zillpilled. The Zillard of Oz.
Yeah.
You gotta collect 1 zillion of them. Yeah, dude, exactly, man.
Exactly.
Oh my god, okay. Let me make sure that this is set up, that's set up. Okay.
Mhm.
Okay. And then 1 more. Okay. I think I'm good. Roma, are you here?
Yes.
Excellent. Okay.
Oh, shit.
In that case, time to come back. The door slowly creaks open, and on a house at the edge of Trailhead, someone returns to this dingy little abode. He walks in, one step over to the other, disrupting the dust and the muck, as someone from across the way sort of waves. Hey, welcome back.
You're home.
Yeah. How was, up?
I decided not to go. I thought it might be a bad idea for me to do something I was looking forward to while I'm in an unsure mood.
Oh, huh. Well, hopefully this'll help you get in a less unsure mood. Yeah, okay. Isaac? He has made food. It does not look very good. It's like...
Oh, this is an old Stefano icon.
Oh, let me get you a new one.
Kills him.
Sort of burnt to shit. A little bit. But it's fine, he's like, it's noodles. You don't know how he burnt the noodles.
Wow, thank you so much. He seems delighted that he is making him food. Even if it isn't.
No problem.
He'll like pull the mask down and take a couple of bites.
It's bad.
It's bad.
It's bad. I'm sorry. It's bad.
It's
bad.
okay. Stefano gives no indication. He gives
Like,
no
wow.
indication. He's like, wow, thank you so much.
No problem.
Pulls mask back over her face.
Sorry about the complicated spot you were in earlier.
It's probably fine. I realized after I left that leaving probably wouldn't help since I can't do anything alone.
I mean, if it's like a thing with other people, I guess. But most of the work that people do is on one level or another alone. He taps the side of his head. It's mostly in here.
Stefano doesn't know how to tell him, yes, I'm aware, I can't do that.
I see.
No further indication.
Like slowly creaks himself up. He's like, I'm probably gonna head down to that area beneath the swamp. You don't have to come. If you're not interested, obviously, you can tell me to piss off, he says with a smile. But I'm heading that direction.
I would never tell you to piss off.
Huh?
I wouldn't say that to you. That's so rude.
Thanks. Huh. Quietly, internally, like, oh, I guess get fucked, Stein.
So like, never tell Lord Isaac. Stein, though. Stein can shove it. That's internally. I'll come. It's probably better than sitting here and doing nothing.
Yeah. I mean, at the very least, it's like with someone else. One of those problems you can't solve alone, right? He walks forward.
Sweating because he knows specifically Isaac cannot help him. Specifically, Isaac cannot help him. So he's like, yeah.
You wind up shooting Micah a text on the way over. It seems like she's relocated herself to the Wisp household. Do you follow up with anything else?
They'll probably text Mike and be like, we're going underground. Have fun with your contest?
She messages back like all lowercase thanks. You get the all lowercase like listless thank you from Mike. And like that, you head down beneath the swamp. But
Stefano like, I want to go up. I want to go up. Gets upset. You know what? I'm going up. Starts to go up. No, I probably shouldn't do this while I'm upset. It will be less what I wanted.
Goes down instead.
Goes down.
Somewhere else, but fundamentally related. GK, as well as Ace, you just finished a long conversation after unspooling Nectar on the floor here. You explained exactly what your next few steps are gonna be, and she sort of blinks like, so that's it, that's the plan, huh?
Yeah.
More or less, yeah. Oh, boy. Holy shit,
Yeah.
Okay.
A lot more than 40 doctors, huh?
Yeah. Jeez, alright. Yeah, I'll throw in, but there's a few conditions. Naturally, you gotta limit your list of targets. If this is gonna bite me in the ass, I'd hate it. And like, you might look at me and be like, oh my god, it's just the small snake doctor. What's she gonna do? Entangle me or something? But like, realistically speaking, don't mess with me. She pokes you in the chest. You turn that thing on me, I will build in some sort of contingency to like make you explode or something. That's putting aside the contingency that's already currently inside of you that will make you explode.
Yeah. Unless you give me a reason to turn on you, I won't.
You won't turn on me? You won't? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Good.
I assume
That's good.
this extends over to your queen.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I just want to make sure you're pointing this at the right thing. She scratches the back of her head. You, pointing over to GK. Do you know what you're doing? Yeah, I do actually, to some extent. Okay, what's your next step then? I'll probably head back to the God's Blood Swamp and begin to collect, well, more God's Blood. We need a lot of it, right? Oh, God. Oh boy. Nectar's gonna roll something really quick. Nectar briefly considers for a moment. A fragment of her soul flares. She experiences sympathy and thinks of telling the GK, oh, you go up there, you're gonna catch an earful from Stefano, prepare yourself. But then her purple dice wins out and she's like, have fun. Pats him on the shoulder. Say hi to Stefano for me, he's really excited to see you. I hope so. Tilts his head to the side slightly, looks over to Ace. I'm counting on you for your part. Don't fuck it up.
Hey, I'm the one with the hardest job here.
Yeah. Here's hoping you don't mess it up. It seems like, at the very least, in the God's Blood Swamp, we've got the area somewhat locked down. We just need bodies moving stuff down there. You're underestimating the strength of his assistant, she says, tail lashing and actually placing itself over your shoulder. If we're doing this, unfortunately, I'm needed on site. So, looks over. How about a road trip?
Yeah, I mean, that's the plan. It's fine.
Okay, cool.
It's a simple thing. He just kind of moves around Nectar. Vinter was in charge of Gravnir, right?
Yeah.
I mean, he's old enough. We can just say, hey, teach us your wisdom, and he'll probably carry us along.
Vinter's a child compared to me, but sure.
I mean, yeah, but if you appeal to his, like, you know, greater nature, then...
Yeah, no, he'll definitely, unironically, hey GK, move it or lose it. She motions with her head, and the Golden Knight, puts up his hands, looking at you, a little indignant.
I wouldn't piss her off.
He looks back over and slowly walks out the door, letting it swing shut. Unironically, Vinter will probably be excited to see you.
I know. I'm banking on it.
Cool. Have fun with that. He's gonna make you listen to Dad Rock.
Right. What do you mean? Good luck for me. You're coming with.
God damn it. Time passes as you begin to plan your expedition to Gravnir. It's a one-shot goal. It's a 1 in a million chance, but with this particular arrangement of demons, it might actually be possible. This is something that no one has attempted before in the long history of this cycling world. But in this case, maybe you need something that hasn't been tried before. After discussing your different objectives for a short time, Nectar moves herself outside.
Look, creature.
Oh yeah. Doop doop. Nectar moves herself aside, sort of gaining some distance. She moves herself away and pulls out her hip flask of incredibly warm water and downs it. A revitalizing agent. She's like, fucking nuts. Oh well. Guess I did promise. She pauses in the middle of the road, a warm area, or a sand gather. Just feels particularly nice against her tail. She stops and freezes as there's a slight shift in the bushes. Shuffle, 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 shuffle. Something pulls itself free. She turns. Oh, hey.
The creature extracts itself from its hiding spot. It is different than normal. For one, you can see sort of a previous protuberance, very recent one, retracting within itself. You know what that means. His posture is also different, more straight up, more human-like. You haven't seen this in a while, but you always know what that means when he is like this and you're on your own. The old man is back, and he wants to talk.
She sort of pauses as long. She it's like, oh, hey, good to see you. I'd offer you a seat, like a smoke or something, but look at where we are. She gestures around herself. How can I help?
The creature, not losing focus, eyes firmly locked on Nectar, starts talking. Nectar, the moment is now. All eyes are distracted. None believes us important enough. The rogue pyromancers have given the perfect excuse. It couldn't be you. You were here. It couldn't be me. I am just a beast. Trapped in their stagnation, they forgot that even beasts can learn. It took far, far too long
but it retained the movements. It remembers the ingredients. Nectar, now is the moment. Give me the schematics to simulacrum technology. We always had a right to choose. Give us the power to do so.
She pauses. Now why would I hand over something that's half finished? She sort of scratches the back of her head. I'm sorry, I wish I could help you out here. It's not something I've got a handle on. She just sort of like clicks her tongue. Looks back at the door. Well, I guess if we're all in the business of doing something fucking batshit crazy, she moves her way over and she's like, in that case, I can give you the lead on where to start. Our bodies won't do. She taps herself. We got the demon problem. And similarly, it wouldn't be the same to grab one of those AI and rip away one of their bodies from them. They got their own issues. They're flame-powered. But there happens to be one freak in nature on the face of the world that's worth talking to. Hand on shoulder. Why don't you head back to Belith? The transgressor's in that swamp. She should be good enough to poke. Maybe she'll help you out. Crazier things have happened.
Then I will practice what I preach. You will hear from me again.
The shadow sort of darts its way, back and upwards, returning to the swamp that it just arrived from. Nectar pauses, looks over at the derelict. Damn, things are really moving. Finally free from stagnation, huh? She pauses and thinks, probably not just me that's feeling it. Oh, right. She actually freezes herself. And pulls out her phone. An old flip device built from different long pipes, tubing. Boom. Yo, Stefano?
Nectar?
GK is headed back your way. Have fun. And that's where I'm ending that scene. Tiny! It's time! Let's fucking go. Okay, so wait a second. There's something you fulfilled the criteria. Hold on.
Oh?
Hold on. I realize something's happening. Yeah, we could do this one. Willow! You took to the skies and chased after the gray monster. But, as you did, I'm choosing to follow up on a plot point. I'm gonna move you into the area in question. This will take a second to load. It's a very big map. This is the Monster Hunter Large Plains area, which is fucking gigantic usually. So, you know, had to make it accurate. Let me know when it's loaded.
I can see.
Okay. Stream's pixelization's good. Question mark? Aloha, is it looking good?
Yeah, it's good.
Oh, fantastic. Mine is not, so, fuck it. That's fine. You fly in rapid pursuit over the woodland. You see Swamp Zilla's form slowly disappear into the distance. Boom! And then a chatter of birds take to the sky as you feel a presence actually sort of on your creature with you. You fulfilled a very specific criteria for Grasp of the Earth. You've performed a tremendous feat of strength that required his coordination, so someone rides along with you. Well, tell me how is Willow clinging onto this thing?
Willow's using these little dangly things
You notice that the grasp is standing there, arms folded and legs planted, just to establish how unmovable he is. The figure towering sort of like looks down at you just like, mighty fine work.
Thank you. I mean, we did it together, right?
Yeah, gotta say, it's pretty impressive. You've been growing at a positively monstrous rate. Like, look at this thing.
You know, now I think it's because of the God's blood.
If it was something as simple as God's blood, everybody would be running around as strong as you are. Nah, it's, something else. He pauses and sort of looks over at you. Willow, I've actually sort of come to ask you a favor.
Oh, what favor?
Out of everyone I've bonded to over the years, sort of been waiting for someone to unload this burden onto, and I'm starting to think you might actually be the one. Right now, by my own measure, to use your little organization's ranking of power, you're verging on rank 5 of unlocking my reflection's abilities. Rank 5 is the absolute limit of where someone capped out at before. Right before the end. It was one last ditch of strength in which we fully coordinated. Now, you and I synchronized on a similar level when you were punching a giant lizard. We've still got a lot of time left, actually. And I'm hoping that can make the difference. He's sort of like, he looks into the distance where Swampzilla is and his eyes narrow. He's clearly peering somewhere beyond.
Are you gonna, like, train with me and show me some cool moves?
I wish. He sort of smiles. That'll be part of it. I'm kind of counting on you to do that part yourself. The maximum potential, by your measure, that a person can reach in terms of coordination with their reflection is 6 ranks of power? I'm counting on you to push past that and get to a 7th rank. Do you think you can do that?
Oh, so you want me to push past my limits?
I want you to push past a limit that has never been broken before.
Oh, sure.
he actually like gives you a smile like counting on you. I figure it's about time to clue you in on what's exactly happening to me and all the other reflections. He sits down and remains perfectly stance despite sitting. His cheek control ideal. He's like, well, in that case, we'll talk about this more later. When we make it back to Opia, we need to do another one of those communions, and, well, last one was, let's just call it a sample. From then on, it's gonna be a gauntlet. Every time I've incarnated in the past and every single person I've thrown hands with. Do you think you're up to that?
Yeah, definitely want to fight.
Fantastic. Beyond that, I need you to perceive the world beyond, but well, Grasp's always been good at that. He's sort of like taps his foot on the ground. He's like, your sense of the earth's getting better and better. Now, the main key here is, I guess meditate on that name. It's been under your feet the entire time. This place that we live. We call it the world, but my title, well, it's adorned with something slightly different. Do your best. Sense it out. Remember what the Earth was like. I think it'll guide you home.
Alright, remember, okay. I don't quite understand, but I'll think very hard.
Think real hard about it, and if thinking stops working, well, you're my wielder. We punch our way through.
Now that I can understand.
I'm counting on you. There's a few good people surrounding you, and, well, if everything goes right, His face sort of sets in a more straight line. Might be able to count on you all to liberate us all. Reflections and the like. We, strange to say, being super weapons and everything, but, Willow? We need help.
Huh? Are you all like trapped?
He taps the side of his head. Keep thinking on it. The closer you get to the end, the more it'll make sense. I'm just counting on you to punch down those walls.
All right. Don't worry, I'm gonna get stronger and I'm gonna get smarter.
He smiles. Exercise that sense of freedom. Do your best to bring it to all of us. And then, boom! Time seems to unfreeze as, like an arrow, boom! Skippy dives forward as you re-engage with battle with Swampzilla! Kerthung! You slam into the ground and Skippy will sink its tail violently into the earth as Swampzilla emerges. Now, heavily wounded and writhing. Let me swap the music. Very important. Boom! You, hold on, Green's wounded. Let me hit the button. So, Swampzilla presses itself to the ground, locking into this step. It starts devouring rapidly. Willow, you have a split second. Skippy's tail is in the air. What are you gonna do?
Alright, Skippy, lock him down.
Skippy's gonna leap, and let me roll for Skippy. Oh my god. I just remembered Skippy actually has very high stats. Yeah, Skippy's gonna fly forwards and just sweep around Swampzilla, binding him up, tail sort of lashing. You've got him locked in place, Willow. What's the plan?
Alright, so Willow actually did not plan to finish off Swampzilla.
Oh!
She planned to capture him.
Oh my god! Wait a second. It's your moment. You can see it. There's a split second in front of you. Swampzilla's on one wound left. His HP is rather low. There's likely something that you can do in this moment, but your hunter's instinct flares to life. Depending on your decision here, one of two things can happen. Should you slay Swampzilla on the spot, you will be granted an additional ability, but should you capture him, you look over at Skippy. You know the power you'll be granted.
You know, I'm thinking of locking the title of Beastmaster.
Willow, you launch into the air. Give me a roll to do and tell me what you do and how you do it.
Alright, Willow launches into the air, and she's going to do something that really she's been doing the whole time. She's going to use her ESP.
Oh! Oh boy! Give me a roll to do.
She's got a grasp on what it is, and she thinks it is empathy.
Let's go. Okay, give me a roll to do.
Let me die myself as...
Yes.
I'm definitely choosing the clear.
Oh yeah, it's gotta be.
And then roll to do.
Oh boy! Okay. Let me find a fucking song for this. This is very important. This one. Willow, you arc through the air as flame boils to the surface of your body. Your body, rewritten by this swamp, you begin to suspect the potency and power of the god's blood that whirls around you. But ultimately, it's as Grasp said, you hit the ground, and with a detonation like a comet, the entire world shakes. You right yourself as flame leaks from the surface of your body, fully and clearly. Your flame flows around your body, barely contained on its interior. Even if you were burned down to nothing, you would still exist as a spectral imprint of yourself. Your flame is that static, and that is because something simple. You plant your foot in the ground. It spreads throughout. Individual lines of flame almost alighting across the ground like a circuit board. You understand everything around you. In this moment, this empathy that rises to the surface inside of you, this is your worldview. You understand the world, but in reverse, you take another step forward. The world understands you. Your ability is not only the ability to communicate with what has been experienced up to this point, to feel moments from the world's deep and buried memories. Your ability, you place a hand on Swampzilla, is the ability for the world to have you recognized as the one and only Will-O-Wisp. Beloved of the world, you stand there, flame held entirely intact. The entire plane around you singing your praises. You feel the flame alight within the creature. What do you wish to do?
Willow is going to actually tell it something nice. She kind of closes her eyes with a smile. All right, big fella, I think it's time for you to go sleep.
Oh my god. You reach out and you send this message to it, and with the 10 damage, that is enough. This would be enough to kill it, KO it, or otherwise. But in this moment, your damage is not physical. You will spread a mental message to it. You, as beings that exist simultaneously in the world, recognize one another. And you feel that resonance travel through. And you make yourself known. You make your intentions known. You make yourself known, and you feel the full expression of your ability. You are surrounded by people on all sides who know how to listen. You are a person. You place a hand out. The pulse of flame travels through. Who knows how to speak? And the being collapses. You pause and raise yourself up. Skippy is now inert. Swampzilla is now extra inert. You sort of freeze there as you hear the commentary come back in. It's almost like the fire kept it away, but then you hear chiming in. Argos. Let me grab this. You hear a roar as the moderation team all chime. Got the purples. As the purples chime in, Mike like, and that's a confirmed capture for Willow.
There you have it, everyone. Willow taking the other way, going her own way, marching the beat of her own drum, capturing a monster. She won't get the carves, but she'll still get those points.
This could potentially provide complications, as this is a cooking competition. But, however, we shouldn't underestimate Willow now. She likely has something still up her sleeve. That's right, microphone. Multiple parts of the creature have fallen off. Perhaps those could be utilized. Who knows? Maybe they're even more delicious than the succulent meats. Only time will tell. Checking in with Stein over there. Whoa. Hey, Willow, good job. Stein's still working. You've got a little bit of time.
Oh, nice.
Cut off a few chunks or something.
I got the tail. I don't know how tasty that is, though. I didn't really think that far.
Well, if it's Willow, your cooking skills will bring it to the finish line.
Yes, indeed. And if it's bad, it doesn't need to be perfect. It just needs to be better than whatever he's doing.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah, I got this in the bag.
You move over, take the tail, slowly rise up, and move back towards the Wisp household. I'm about to drop everybody there. Squad gathering. Willow! I move you into this corner of the map as... You jump in through the window, carrying the tail. Hold on. And everyone from the assorted judges table starts to move their way over in this direction. As Cass like, ooh, Willow. You got something, huh? Okay. Oh my God, you're gonna need a bigger stove.
That is a lot more pungent in person.
Don't worry, the stove is fine. I'll just use my flame to cook it.
Oh, there is a body part.
Use your flame to cook it, huh?
Yeah, haven't you seen like me do it before?
Whoa. Mike moves in. She's like, you can do that?
Yeah, it's kind of hard, but I can do it.
Can we watch?
Yeah.
Oh, definitely. Get my good side.
Wait. Oh, hold on. Let me swap over you to streaming Argos. This is being recorded for posterity. This way you can handle the restream in the future. And Willow, you get to work, and it's around that time.
So...
Hold on. Let me... Oh, fun. Also through the window. Riddle climbs in through the window like, okay guys, we're back. Sees everyone paused here. Let me put you up and back
When you
there.
think about it, why do we even have doors?
Riddle pauses on the windowsill, making perfect eye contact with Grandpa.
He slaps Riddle's hand away from the pie.
Grandpa, what do you mean? That's clearly a creature being dragged through.
Ace brings her in quietly and calmly. You boom. Drag her over, one step at a time.
Look, maybe if you're polite, you'll have a little bit of what Willow's cooking after the competition.
If I'm polite, I mean, Willow's gonna hook me up, right?
If you're polite.
I'm always polite.
Sure.
Riddle maintains perfect eye contact with Willow. She expects something. The two assume position in the corner.
I didn't think of it. Did we establish ahead of time if you were allowed to use ingredients from the kitchen, or did you have to gather all of them?
Cass speaks up like, we actually prepared a lot of the spices because ultimately it just would have been a trip over to Trailhead. We figured we'd provide some small amount of convenience, though it seems like our third judge may have consumed a significant portion of them.
Yeah, that's why I was asking.
And at exactly this point... Through the other window, a man crawls in, carrying a gigantic crab claw. Oh! Huh, monster tail, huh?
Ooh, crab claw. I love crab claws.
Walk. Muscly guy handshake! Good taste, I'm gonna get to work on mine.
Me too.
They moved, like, he moves his way over here, like, ah, shit. And, Riddle, like, whispering over to you, Willow, like, hey, do you have a plan for this?
Oh, Riddle, I don't know if you know this, but I actually have a secret third skill that I've been hiding this whole time.
You too have a secret third thing?
Yes, I'm really, really good at cooking.
She blinks. Riddle's expression softens and she smiles a lot. She's like, I actually didn't know about that one. She thinks back on her book. Listed under Willow's skills, there is a, Willow cooks very well. You hope someday you will remember one of her meals. So her face splits to a smile, and she just sits and watches, 100% placated. She's watching like, you notice, Ace, her aura has shifted. The evil has departed.
Stein is already lost when I asked him for a cooking competition.
Damn it. He moves his way around, he's like, to tell you the truth, I got a guy who usually helps us out with the cooking aspect of things, and I was hoping you'd make it a team-based thing, because then I would have just cheated and won. I can make reasonably good trail food, but everybody likes a good crab, right?
That is true. I guess. No, I guess I think you can make something good out of this, because it's good crab. I mean, you're a hunter, right? Hunting also involves cooking.
He sort of like tilts his head. He's like, I just usually make things to my taste, to be honest. Which, as far as I understand, is not everyone's taste.
I mean, you should try cooking something like big and grandiose, just for your sake. Just like, I think it's a cool thing to do. You don't always have to survive. Sometimes it's fun to thrive.
Give me a roll to do, Willow.
And here we are, Willow perhaps being too good of a sportsman.
This is roll to do against what I said?
Yeah, roll to do. Oh, you'll love to see it. He turns and looks over at you. He's like, it's the weirdest thing. So, I've got a very distinct ability. I can slit through flame pretty easily. Most things leave flame trails. If you follow it almost like it's a path, you can chase it down. It's something I developed originally just chasing monsters around. You figure out the way they move, you can follow them nice and easy. He tilts his head. Your flame trail's something really special. It's almost like mine. I'm bound up in one of these suits, but no excess flame, not even a drop lost. Kinda unreal. You don't leave a trail. Fascinating.
Wait a second, you're built different too? I was the only one.
He pats himself. Medically speaking, I'm built different, but under this, I'm just a guy. I'm 5 foot 1 inches of pure hunting magnificence.
Oh my gosh, you should have been born in this world.
Unfortunately, my body can't exactly stand up to, well, I can't really exist outside of this suit to begin with. All the flame will devour me whole. So I've got this containment suit to make sure none of it breaks out, but you're like a living, breathing containment suit. Kind of fascinating, I gotta say.
Oh yeah, Riddle did say something like, I won't be able to die when shit goes down.
He blinks behind the mask. Holy shit, really? That's rough.
Yeah, apparently it's a pretty huge problem.
Oh. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, what did Vinter say about you guys and your death rituals? It's like your flames go back to the flame of creation. Yeah, literally, it'd be difficult to move you, I guess. Wow, that's rough.
Yeah, but don't worry, Riddle's smart. She'll figure out something.
He sort of like flips the knife in his hand and starts into the crab leg. He's like, if I find you out there floating in space or something, I'll give you a ride.
Oh, thank you. And if you ever need help with something, just give me a call.
Damn. This man has forgotten his mission. I want to share. This man is 100% set on cooking right now. You guys are literally doing fireside banter, and his brain is off. He's just like, no, I'm at a campsite. I'm cooking this. This is a hunter. Wow, she can move without being tracked. He is not thinking. He's like, okay, time to give this a shot. He's gonna roll to prep the crab. Stein, how good you do? Pretty good.
Oh.
Willow, give me a roll for cooking. You also have a cooking gift. Apply its bonuses, please.
So the cooking gift for each.
Oh boy! I just remembered the mechanic I wrote.
1d6.
Yes.
For each positive thing affecting the meal prep, such as being in Grandpappy's domain.
Yeah, 1d6.
With Starlight, which is also another d6.
1d6. High quality ingredients, 2d6. Monster Tail, 1d6. You've got 5 I forgot I made this gift. Jesus. Okay, keep up. Yeah.
Christ.
You got any other conditions? I made this in Act 1. At the start of, Jesus Christ. Now I know why you wanted to do a cooking competition.
Stein, if I get any 25 or higher,
Yes.
every 5 after
Yes.
20 is another d6 that retroactively gets added.
Willow, it's time.
My God.
My fucking God. Willow, it's time.
It's time.
Throw me
Goodbye.
that fucking dice. 5d6 bonus. You rolled it to add 1d6.
And then it will just be another 5 because it's
Add
like,
1d6.
Okay.
You're Willow. You raise your hands and you look over at Stein. Here's the thing. Without many bonuses, you were assured to succeed. You know what I'm gonna take the 2 as?
What?
Willow, in this moment, is similarly also caught up in the conversation. The competition actually sort of slides away. You're just cooking with another hunter right now. So, instead of making this the most delicious meal that you've ever created, you actually spend a lot of time and effort helping him cook his meal. Because he has no idea what the fuck he's doing with these ingredients. You move your way through and you actually help select out like little bits of metal. You pop out the gears. You make sure that the interior of the crab claw is functional, and then you turn back to your own meal and you start cooking it. And Riddle is watching it and staring and salivating. You look at the hungry dragon, and she looks down and she's like, "Okay, really excited for this." Stein's voice after the assistant chimes up. He's like, "Ah, I see. You also have the burden of providing for one of those." He motions over to Riddle
I
continues
call it the
watching.
beast tax.
Nah, I get it. And then he's gonna come over and he actually winds up just working alongside you a little bit. And given enough time, you both wind up finishing your meals. Tell me what you make out of Swampzilla's tail.
Willow makes Swampzilla curry.
Swampzilla curry, huh? I'm gonna make like a crab, say crab soup. I think that's the best I can muster. Moves their way over. It's like, okay, officially speaking, judges, we are ready to present. like moves their way backwards. It's like, let them up, Argos.
I wanted some, but okay.
this isn't about you.
Back here, Kel's just likes Teflon, huh? So what's that taste like? Oh,
I cannot actually genuinely taste tastes. Traditional taste buds were not provided for me. Instead, I get a taste or impression of the intention behind something's creation. The main things I feed on are gratitude.
Say, you're gonna taste this one.
That's actually pretty awesome. It means you're going to be able to provide a whole entire different perspective to than either of the other judges would.
She
Alright, come
seems
on.
proud of this. Okay. The 3 of you approach. It's time to appeal to the judges. Mike's like, okay, and we've reached the judging portion. Please, everyone, take your stations. You all place yourselves up front and do this one. Starting on the left. Cal,
Yo,
give me a roll to die to judge. Respond to this
Oh.
meal.
fuck yes. Make sure I don't have anything locked in.
I should get an extra d6. If you're eating my meal.
Yes, indeed.
Oh, sorry, not an
Fucking
extra d6. You get to re-roll.
Give me another roll.
Oh, do I?
To see it. Yes.
And take the higher result.
Oh, you passed
Oh,
the
that's
10.
much better.
Cal,
Very
give me a witty analysis of this delicious meal.
All right, Willow, tell me what you were trying to do with this.
All right, so Swamp Zilla. I've never tasted Swamp Zilla meat. I'm gonna be honest. So when I was cooking it, I realized that it's got a real like gamey taste to it. So I think I could rein some of that flavor in with the curry.
All right, interesting. You tried to work a strong flavor into other strong flavors. I see that you've done a good job of that here. I see your traditional cooking is really coming through. You can tell the background that you grew up in. Obviously, this wouldn't be make for a good regular dish, but since we're cooking with premier ingredients, that was already off the table. Now, you didn't hit the 15, but you did hit the...
Yes.
You did get over... But you did get over 10, so I'm more than willing to give this 4 stars.
Okay, next.
Also, he says, putting away the judge face. Great job. I wouldn't have guessed you wouldn't have known what this tasted like before. Nice work.
You slide it over to Say, and she begins her taste test. The big things that I taste in this dish are primarily a deep and resounding sense of self-mastery and life lived to the fullest. This is a delightful and exquisite dish. Honestly, she's about to, God, she's like, the combination of different flavors provided by the wielder stands out with utter clarity. I'm gonna, oh my God. Say loves it. She's like, you. You watch as she drifts away mentally. I've delighted so far in my experiences on the surface, not only getting an impression of how the people here live, but also getting a flavor for the different levels of quality to which people live life. As an individual, I have experienced multiple circumstances in which those coveted, or perhaps resented, your style or way of life. Now that I am enjoying it in person, I can confirm one thing with certainty. This is very good. All the science drifts away.
Thank you, sis.
There was zero hesitation. She just knew. 5 stars. Looks over. Here you go, grandfather. This is my favorite thing.
Grandpappy places the dish in front of him, and he sort of says, "Well, before I taste this, I want to say that for both of you, you're gonna get at least 1 star from me, because it's a thing that there's a reason why I don't let anyone in my kingdom. And it's because people, they see my kingdom and they see a place of power, or they see a place to get what they want. You two, you went above and beyond the competition, and you just embraced both the art of cooking and the art of life in the swamp. And I respect that. And now, he, rubs his hand. Time for food.
You reach down, and you take a bite, and... Boom! Your eyes split open for a second! What is this flavor? It's... This is delicious!
My God. I think I might have found my, the heir of the kingdom after all. he puts the fork down, and a single tear rolls down his completely unchanged face.
Stein looks over. He's like, "Damn, holy shit! Wish I could eat some of that, actually."
Don't worry, I saved some for pretty much everybody.
Nah, medical condition. gestures to himself. All my food's gotta be like deflamed before I eat it. It sucks.
What? You gotta find a way to eat it flamed.
I could like get it deflamed. It just removes a lot of like the taste and flavor and stuff.
Hey, Ace.
Oh,
You like pre-chewing some food?
Oh my
Anyway,
God.
round two.
Stein moves his way over and he's like, okay, time for my presentation. We're gonna
Give me what you got.
move his way through. Stein. Ooh. He, rather than having everyone roll, that's his effort to present, and he'll move his way down and like genuinely the entire time. You notice a different, almost like appearance or air to the pyromancer as he like moves his way from one judge to the next, and actually winds up like bantering with Willow, Say, and even Grandpa the entire way down, and he finally settles at the end, and he's like, yeah, so that's more or less where I learned to do it. The crabs back in those days were all I had to survive on, and after months of tainted food, I had to functionally get my stomach pumped. It was kind of nasty. But, yeah, here you go. The three of you pause and, wait a second. This is great! Holy shit! Admittedly, based on the rolls, this man did not do a better job than Willow in cooking, but in terms of presentation, damn, like, there was a whole life story associated with that, and judgment is actually kind of difficult at the end of the day. Whoa.
Damn. All right. Well, I guess that tells me what you were going for with it. I'm gonna give you extra points, given that you couldn't sample your work as you went, and you still wound up with something this good.
Honestly, it was mostly happenstance, if I had to guess. He sort of pauses. So, who collected more stars at the end of the day?
Oh, it was Willow.
Shit.
But we haven't awarded who landed on the most chance spaces.
What?
Oh, and it looks like neither of you landed on any chance spaces. It's too bad. Congratulations, Willow!
So much for the bonus gift round.
Riddle actually stops and she's like, ooh. She's just been quietly chilling next to the butter churn Ace, eating this in the background, like, okay, kind of love this. Swampzilla curry, huh? Peaceable expression.
And that's
She
the only
sits on
time you
ground.
can eat this.
What do you
I
mean?
mean, looks at mountain high pile of tail meat. There will probably be seconds.
I mean, yeah, it'll be seconds, but there's only one Swampzilla.
Riddle places herself covetously over the meat.
That
Ace,
can't be hygienic.
Ace, it's really rare for me to get something I can even taste to begin with.
Yeah, I was wondering, can you taste it?
I love it.
I'm just saying,
Oh, that's
I don't have to tell you to cherish it, but I'm just telling you to cherish it.
Yeah, I'm cherishing it. I'm cherishing it. I'm cherishing it so much.
You're coveting it.
Why are all things in life that are beautiful fleeting?
And is there some exports? Cal's leaning over and looking at Willow's grandpa.
I mean, on the bright side, Real, that means you're forever.
Aww. Maybe? Aw, wait. You watch her connect the pieces! She stares over, and Stein actually moves his way over. He's like, okay. So, I guess mission accomplished, dialogue opened and all that. Huh. Gotta say, I'm a little surprised about it.
Oh yeah, I did say it was gonna be a test for you, and I'll say that you passed with flying colors.
He folds his arms. He's like, huh. Normally, I go about a second part of this where I like throw you into a trial. I was like gonna try to cause a rampage or something, but here we are, and that doesn't feel actually massively necessary.
I mean,
like taps his foot. Yeah.
It'd make my day.
Wait, throwing me through like the.
I was gonna throw you into a similar trial, like the one that you just gave me, you know? To see if you're worth cooperating with. I'm gonna tell you the truth. My role with the pyromancers is sort of indirect. I sort of stay out of their way and they sort of stay out of mine. So, the world's business is fundamentally not my business. Not usually. Unless I see something interesting here, I don't get involved. My main obligation is to record different animals and plants and rocks and stuff. He sort of like takes a step back this way. So, I had to decide really quick if you were genuinely worth pretty much ignoring my prime directive for a little bit.
Oh, I see. So, you helping us would be you kind of ignoring your work for a little bit.
So that's weird. He like actually freezes here. And then he looks over at Say, who stares back. Whatever. He lightly shrugs. My work, win or lose for us demons, he says with heavy finger quotes, will continue on regardless. Functionally, I'm going around and creating the world's biggest, let's call it an encyclopedia of different plants, animals, etc. In the event that this war eventually comes to an end, one direction or the other, this encyclopedia is going to be open knowledge for everyone. Every plant or animal that ever existed. I want it to be openly shared. So, let's say you guys manage to kill us. No hard feelings. I'll even tell you where the keys are. We managed to get you guys. It goes in the opposite direction. Regardless, it's an important enough job. Somebody's got to do it. He turns his way around and starts collecting his crab pieces. I'll pick up my trash. He like looks over the way. He's like, in terms of assisting you guys, granting you a little bit of help, I guess this is the part where I ask, what's in it for me? He turns back around, holding the crab bits over. You know what my goals are? I've got no distinct interest in genuinely stopping you. That would also make my mission a little bit harder. It's harder to look at rocks if I have to fight a bunch of people who just broke my legs. Normally I pursue a path of, I stay out of your way, you stay out of mine, but you just placed yourself in my path. So, what's up? He genuinely approaches.
Okay, I'm gonna sell this to you and you're gonna love this.
Okay.
Okay, Riddle, back me up here, please.
Yes. Yes, I've got this.
Riddle, I'm not gonna lie. I didn't think I'd get this far. My mind's going blank. I don't even remember what I'm supposed to say. Okay, do I introduce myself for real this time? Like, how do I start?
Okay, so looks over at Argos. Argos, when he made contact with the pyromancer, talk to the one that was like an entertainer, right? All you need to do is communicate to him like he's a fellow hunter. You're doing great earlier. Just be like, hey, we both want the same thing, right? Or like, this would be cool and good for both of us, right? And then convince him of that, and then you're good. I don't think you need to make it super complicated. If you try to approach this as a diplomat, you'll probably freak out and jump on that frog. Just like eyeing it every 5 seconds. You look at the sign, it's like, wonder if I could. He like looks over.
Okay, Stein. Do you like your friends? Open question.
Open question. Do I like my friends? I'm like neutral towards most of them. Is that acceptable?
Okay, that is good. You're neutral. That is a very good sign. So, how would you feel if we found a way to make sure that your friends do not die? And you get to continue in that tone
He stops. He's like, hold on. Like if we found a clarify? Like, takes a step backwards this way.
So, you know about the execution that's happening soon.
Yeah.
And some people that you know specifically are gonna be executed.
He folds his arms. Yeah. The main problem here is Theo's getting executed, and I am more than neutral on her.
Yes, so Theo, very neutral. However, comma, if we found a way to save her and have zero repercussions for everyone involved, would you be okay with this idea? That sounds great, doesn't it?
He pauses here, and he waits, genuinely watching. He folds his arms, and Riddle's like, using your ability that you described earlier, you could provide us with a solid way in, and like she said, you don't necessarily need to worry about repercussions. It really is win-win for everyone. Trying to convince me with my best interest.
Yep.
He's
Negotiating 101.
he's actually gonna think about this. He's like, okay.
Is it a hard thing for you to do?
He looks over at you, and then actually shakes his head. No.
It'd just be a quick in and out, no issue. It'd be maybe like, what, max 30 minutes for you? How many 30 minutes have you lived in your life?
He's quiet. I guess there is no way to trace it back to me.
I mean, I have a teleportation power, though it's not really the most helpful thing.
You hear Seagazer lounging on you. Oh my, you wound me.
It could easily be any one of us.
They do have a predisposition to blame Riddle Arendite for things.
It's a good excuse.
Riddle glares daggers.
Just another allegation.
Don't worry, she beats it.
Riddle has opened her mouth after each of you spoke, like, and here's the point. Then I clap back, and then the last one happens, and she's like, Wilts. Stein actually, like, stops, and he thinks, he's like, okay. Thinking about this. Your main goal is it genuinely to intercede and save your Opia friends, or is it to save Theo? I genuinely need an assessment. What's the plan here?
Oh, can it be both?
It could be both.
I mean, the whole reason I wanted to do the test with you instead of fight you in the first place was something I heard a while back from one of our guys. I don't think you guys are, I don't know, all evil or something, but I think we could work with you and try and get something to work.
He folds his arms. Okay. So I think this is a good suggestion. But, and now it's time for the faithful roll to die. He's gonna roll his 5 attributes, and we're gonna see how he feels about it. Fascinating. Okay. Okay. This isn't the type of thing that I can do in the middle of a large room. Do you have like I'm gonna probably cause everyone a large amount of burn and potentially get people killed. Can I grab like your strategists and stuff, pull them aside? That okay?
You're gonna kill me?
Oh, you're Argus. You're like, okay. Wait. Yeah, hi. He sort of stands up and hops and lands. He's like, can I borrow a room for a sec?
I mean, yeah, sure. You've been a good guest so far.
He starts to walk off in this direction, hands in pockets. Pats you on the head, Basil. You're still on my team, right? Pat.
Yeah, of course. You asked first.
Okay, cool. Come with me. He sort of gestures with his head and walks off in this direction.
Okay, he's not gonna like that.
Makes his way over here. Riddle, looks over at Ace, hey, come on. Grabs you by the shoulder. Hops, starts moving. Mike, looks over to you, Argus. Good luck.
You all gonna be okay?
Yeah.
After seeing that show of cooking camaraderie, I got a good feeling.
Nice. So, he turns to say, how do you and Stein know each other?
A fascinating question. I need to decide if Say says anything.
Yeah,
you all...
no, that's fine. Leave that ambiguous.
You guys make your way over into this room as Stein sort of stops and he's like, okay. So, let me run down the complicating factors of getting down there without complications. I want complications. He just says this outright to all of your faces.
Is it because if it was too clean, it would be obvious it was you?
Points. Well, if it was too clean, it'd be obvious it was Theo. He folds his arms. See, the man up top doesn't have definitive proof that Theo was the traitor. Argos, this is payoff for everything you did during the combat in Ciala. This exact moment! I have been waiting on this forever! He folds his arms, he's like, guy up top doesn't know it's Theo. He just has his suspicions, right?
So a good clean escape would make it look obvious that it was her.
Yeah. Or at least it'd give him reason to chase her to the ends of the earth.
He doesn't know when he's gonna execute her anyway.
Yeah. Hoping that somebody will make a desperate move like this.
You thought that was the beginning of him being a bad guy?
Oh man, trust me, it goes way deeper than that. But at the very least, I want to make something fully obvious. I'm just some nobody who wanders around the woods. If I'm gonna take you guys down at the very least, I want the plan B to be, not that you were communicating with Theo, throw it on my feet, okay? I don't want something nice and clean. You know what my mission statement is. He gestures to his chest with his thumb. Frankly, I can get away with it even if the big man's angry at me. I'm good at hiding. She's not. You asked me earlier, do I like my friends? I'm neutral on a lot of them, but one thing more than anything. I don't want to watch them get swept up and crushed as a pawn in some big game. I can count on myself at the very least to hang on to life. Point the scope at me. He sort of points to himself. Riddle, sort of looks over. Well, Argus?
Gonna reach out my hands to shake his.
He actually reaches over and takes it. It's like, cool. He's like, I'm gonna be honest. Out of everyone here, I've got the least to lose. Full disclosure, I'll have a dead close friend on my hands. That sucks. But it's not like the derelict's my home anyway. I spend most of my time sleeping out in the world. What's the worst that happens? I don't get to go back to my tiny little shitty closet? He rolls his eyes.
It is pretty bad.
Right? I mean, ideally speaking. And I'd appreciate it if you could follow through on this front. Don't make it look like it was me. I think most of the people down there would be happy if we were able to carry on with everything we had going on. But if it comes down to it, I'm the man you throw under the bus, okay?
Do our best to make sure it doesn't come to that.
Argos, you're reminded of something. You're reminded of something that Fio mentioned a long time ago. It's something that she mentioned in passing, but you can sense it now. She mentioned that Stein was basically her older brother. He's being a jackass about it right now, and he's acting very indifferent about it. There is no way around it. You know why now. You know why she'd say that about him. He's like, okay, cool. Well, I guess that sort of calls to an end what I was investigating in the swamp. He sort of like taps the side of his mask. I want to make one thing abundantly clear as well. Despite everything, I'm not working with you guys, okay? I'll take you down there, but at the same time, we're not on the same side. I've made it by on this point by maintaining a certain sense of neutrality. When the pyromancers march to war, I don't follow. You guys march to war, I'm not following either. You get that?
You're just a guy that stays in the woods.
I'm a guy who stays in the woods because someone really should.
All right, Mr. Neutral. It'll be nice working around you.
He's like, he puts a hand forward and shakes yours. He's like, genuinely, that is the best thing I've ever heard in any of these long cycles. You World 12ers are all right. Fucking batshit, but all right. I got some stuff to prep. Let's meet up later, okay?
All right.
He moves his way forwards and stops, and he actually looks over at you, Ace, for a little bit. Sort of stares. Sort of tilts his head a little bit. Huh.
What?
Interesting. Your flame trail's wild, leads all over.
Yeah. I have to keep the suit on to keep it from leaking out.
You follow his eyes. First, he looks down. Then he looks, like, sort of up a little bit. And then his head twitches to the side. And then he shakes it. He's like, huh. Weird. Never quite seen someone quite like you.
Oh, son, you better watch out for that guy. I don't know where his flame's been.
Riddle looks over at you, Willow, and gives you a look like, damn!
Willow's been waiting for this moment.
Man, you really are a hunter.
Stein walks back into the hall, and he's like, everyone, I've sort of seen enough. Trials are off. I'm gonna be out there. Got some other news. This swamp of yours. Overheard it earlier that you think that I was causing the mess here? Nah. You know what drew me to this area? The fact that there's a rampage happening at the center of the swamp. Wanted to know what was capable of doing something like that. I'm no closer to an answer, and it doesn't look like I'm gonna be getting one. So, I guess, good luck, hunters. He salutes and walks his way and then jumps out the window and runs over to the frog, and then they disappear into the night. And
I like that little guy.
Or something.
The frog's kind of big.
Oh yeah, you're right.
I'd prefer that you don't sacrifice him for your girlfriend, Argos.
I'm not gonna throw him under the bus. He seems like a decent guy.
But you will if you have to. That's what you said.
Could we?
I don't remember saying that.
But hopefully it doesn't come to it.
Yeah, it won't.
Hopefully implies that there is a chance that it will.
Riddle, like, leaning over, you did a great job, Willow.
Do you think we could somehow, like, find a way to help out Stein if we do throw him under the bus? Like, I don't know,
Yeah.
give him like a secret hiding hole and
Oh, yeah, that would be the right thing to do, right?
I don't think he needs our help in that case.
I think he
Yeah, he probably wouldn't even want it.
Well,
he
wouldn't
probably
say he needs it.
resented. Wait, you know
Well,
what?
I mean,
We Opia probably can't do anything for him, but you could. I mean, if you're looking for a place to house a hunter, she gestures around.
oh,
I mean, I'm just saying, you might have to
Yeah.
overcome some trials.
Wait, I don't want him part of my family though.
Yeah, I mean that's.
I mean,
a
there is
little
one
much,
thing
right?
you could do for him.
Yeah.
Not throw him under the bus.
Yeah.
Basil, that's the plan. We're trying for that.
I mean, at the end
You're
of
trying.
Basil.
I'm only pointing out your logic.
God.
And I've only offered my own advice.
Nighty night, Argus.
I'm just saying it's very easy to not sacrifice something yourself.
You're right, but he did offer himself, and we're just trying to, I don't know, mitigate or something. I don't know.
Whatever happens, happens. At the end of the day, the guy's flinging himself under the bus.
Riddle's sort of like lost in thought. She's like, considering this from a grand strategy angle, strife within the pyromancers is obviously advantageous to the world's survival, but morally speaking, where did you... I'm not going to think about it too hard. I'm going to go back over there and eat some more curry. She moves her way back in this direction.
So have you ever met a guy named Gene?
Everyone sort of regathers in the center of the room, and time begins to pass.
And if
But,
you haven't, would you like to?
but beneath the swamp, what was causing those minor disturbances continues on unabated. Let me grab 2 as I move you. Roma, you're up!
Yeah, yes.
To the world map! I've got a question.
Yes.
Which?
7? It's the only one that no
7.
one's been to yet. 7 and 4.
7? 1 has not been explored yet either.
Do you want me to explore one?
Nope, up to you.
Which one would you prefer me to explore?
Both are good. Both are very appealing to me for different reasons.
Which would you prefer?
Pick one.
Be nice.
1. There we go.
Okay,
Let me go down there.
I can explore one.
Okay. Move you into this area. As I go like this.
I need to explore 8, 5, 7, and 1, right? Those are the ones I need to explore.
Yes. This one. Yeah! Okay. It's this one. Delightful. So, in the area beyond 1, you move past what appears to be an open field and down into a slowly sloping area. It eventually shifts its way over from open grass and stone to marble and twisting mechanical structures. The plants and the machines seem to weave together as one in this area as you and Isaac walk forwards. Interesting.
Is something wrong?
Beyond the fact that none of this should be here. Yeah. It reminds me of the upper extremity of technology from where I'm from. Like, a lot of this stuff looks modern to me, which means it's beyond this world's tech.
Is that bad? I mean, in theory, this was all created by the God's blood, right?
No. In theory. He looks back and forth. Why? Why is it replicating our world, or... More specifically, saying our world like it belongs to you too. I love it. You have never seen that world. You don't know what it was like.
I don't know what it was like.
It was already ash and ruin by the time you got there. Why is it recreating our world?
Is it? Or is it that we recreated the world that it came from?
Oh. He opens his mouth.
Didn't the pyromancers all use flame to look elsewhere?
Yeah. The element for perceiving the beyond. A gift from the devil. Something peerlessly corruptive. He moves his way over. It was logic that discovered, apparently, remnants of the old flame down in that hole. Arcoda. He, brought it back and revolutionized the way the world worked. Didn't realize it also summoned the devil herself here, too.
The devil. Oh, yes.
He drops the cable.
She didn't seem. I guess everyone says they're different.
He's like, not a person I guess directly knew. Someone I only viewed from a great distance. Silhouette on the landscape, but that flame, once it breached containment, moved through and corrupted literally everything. And now, for some reason, it's like the old world's trying to just piece its way through, or I guess, hey, if your hypothesis is correct, this world's moving its way towards the same end that we experienced. Wonder if it'll end in flame too.
I wonder if we went down, if that world would look similar to this? Like they all end up here, maybe?
If you go down and down and down deep enough, apparently, according to logic and Stein, there's just more codas. And the further you go, the stranger they get.
Shouldn't we keep going then until we run out of them?
This logic's plan, but well, he came back kind of loopy.
I see.
Apparently lost his companion down there somewhere. He dragged his empty suit back. It sort of like trails off as you head deeper into the cave. Ooh, this is fun, this is fun. Okay.
Oh, this must be where the train station leads?
There does seem to be a train line just hanging in that liquid gunk on the far side.
Oh.
Want to try crossing it?
Sure.
He keeps walking his way forwards. It's actually the suit that the Pyromancer of Laughter is currently in. He says that! Do you have a reaction?
Oh. I guess say...
He just remembers saying weird, ominous things about, the suit is showing him something. So I was like, oh, I guess it's like the dead guy's soul, question mark?
Hops up onto the train. We were supposed to have a 7th Pyromancer once. Guess I'm glad we got one for real.
Oh, really? We were always supposed to have one?
Long time ago, yeah. It's not supposed to be 6 plus 1. He, like, hops over. That extra one. Shame. I heard he was a good guy.
You didn't
Oh.
know him?
Nah, not really. Logic was working on the opposite ends of things back in the day. I was working on ripping down the society that he built. It'd be like the
Oh.
functional equivalent of, who's the CEO guy from this world? That guy being forced to work alongside a member of Opia? Because they were the only survivors.
Ah, I see.
Yeah.
That makes sense. You also work with Nectar.
Nectar is... He trails off.
So it's kind of as if the CEO of Geist, and then like Riddle, and then like a random demon
Yeah.
all teamed up.
Yeah.
That's kind of funny.
Hey. When your world burns, you're stuck with who you're stuck with. I hope Nectar's having a good time.
She was messaging me earlier.
Really?
It seems that she's with Laughter and the Golden Knight, or was. The Golden Knight is apparently coming back up to the surface.
She stops. You excited for that?
I think it's interesting of him to do that.
Hey, what's Stefano's body language right now?
He's like, I think it's interesting. Head turns to the side almost in like a... but he doesn't make the sound.
Holy shit, yeah, I gotta see this. Stefano, you walk down the length of the train, disrupting the silence. As you move your way deeper beneath the surface of the swamp. Time passes in the Wisp residence. And I want to know what everybody's doing. Given a few hours of free time, where do you go? What do you do? How do you prep yourself? It seems like the situation has actually more or less resolved now. It seems like everything's calm, but for those who are used to, well, life in times like these, even moments of calm like this are easily disrupted. Riddle's ears spike up occasionally, and, well, everyone sort of, like, spreads out, vanishing to different segments of the swamp. Where does everybody go to?
I think what Ace would be doing is doing what Riddle said, where he's just like, oh, looks like you signed up yourself for administrative duty. He's trying to try to wrangle people to be like, hey, you need to go to Silt Island. Fucking...
I slap her next to you. Okay, excellent. Argos, what's your plan?
To die there?
Are you lying on the bed staring at the ceiling, disassociating?
You muted.
Ah. Jackson, you're muted. He doesn't know, chat.
He doesn't know.
He doesn't know.
Oh no.
Wait.
My bad.
No, it's fine.
I wanted to apologize to Cast
Oh, lovely. Okay,
for
so
ditching them.
I place.
There
There you go.
Be gone!
Basil.
Probably check on dead Basil. Probably hang out with live Basil, and maybe talk to my good friend Saru now.
Ah, lovely. You did find him.
I didn't find him. She did.
Oh.
L4 came in and sat down here immediately and has just been watching him.
Finally, last but not least, Willow. What's your plan?
I think Willow's probably gonna take a walk.
Ooh, that's
nice.
exciting. Okay. In that case, I will determine the scene order for this. Okay, so functionally, I erase Willow from existence. Boom. Erase you. Let me. Yeah. No, this'll actually work out good. Ace List is sort of standing in front of you. You've explained the situation to her, and she's like, "And now we're redistributing our forces slightly."
Yeah, things over here has calmed down. We're not going to send all the troops because
Right.
you never know when things are gonna get sour. But he looks
Yes.
around, he points at Ascalon, and it's just like, we just have a lot of assets laying around. And I feel like this was supposed to be some big, dangerous mission where we took the best of the best over here.
Yes.
And it turns out the best of the best really needed to be elsewhere, because I'm not sure how things are going back in Still Islands, but I can only assume it's stressful. So,
It's utter warfare and chaos.
yep. So, I was thinking, let's see, let me look around. Ascalon, probably twice. Lug, what? Why is Luke here?
Luke asked for personal permission to come along on the mission.
Okay, as long as he got permission, then. Just thought he went on because he wanted to.
Are you about to? Who are you going to send back on their way?
I mean, that's what I'm thinking right now. Ascalon twice. It'd be pretty mean of me to tell Luke to go after, you know.
You're gonna send Luke away from his homeland.
I'm not.
Good. She says with a smile.
Isabeau's tied up.
Isabeau is sitting in a man's lap.
Being fed.
It's just so... you can't really tear that apart. So yeah, twice. Ascalon. God, I wish Luke was available, but he's not. Breach is in there taking care of the wounded Basil, but if we send those three, it should be fine, right?
If that's your assessment, huh? I can contact the owner of the ship at the docks again. Get them up. I'll be honest. I can transport them up to up to the Silt Islands personally if you need me to.
Do you want to do that?
Want is not a part of the operation right now. We're in the middle of performing, correct?
I guess, yeah. So, if you can get them up there fast enough to actually make a difference, that would be very much appreciated.
Yes. Should I come back afterwards?
If you want.
If I want, again. By your assessment, should I come back?
By your assessment, do you think it would be tactically viable for you to come back here, or would you have better purposes up there in Silt Islands?
Tactically viable remains to be seen. Do you want me here?
Awesome.
Then yeah, sure.
All right, very well then. This conversation, you're like, yeah, Cast, hey, just wanted to say, and then that was happening loudly behind you, and then... So, Argos, what did you wanna say?
Yeah, sorry. I just wanted to apologize for ditching after I said I'd co-cast with you.
It's seriously fine. Like, we got all the footage. You came in at the most dramatic moment. We watched Bizzle. Bizzle? What the fuck is
You doing okay? You look a little red. Did you have too much to drink or something?
I'm sorry. There was a skip in my logic programming for some reason. Willow's name was replaced with the name Bizzle. I think I'm losing it.
Yeah, guys, you've been working hard. Maybe you should take a break.
They sort of calm down slightly, and they're like, "No, it's seriously fine. Having you here to help out at that moment really, well, helped, but just the same, like, everything going good for you two?" I'm like, what? Just stops focusing on that. I'm just like, yeah, no, everything's good. I think, right?
Yeah.
Looking over to Argos.
Yeah,
Okay.
If you're feeling good about being here, I'm glad to have you back.
Oh, genuinely forgot about it for a second. It's like, oh, right. Yeah, I irresponsibly ran off, and I'm really sorry. And Cass, like, thinking, genuinely. It's like, oh. I don't know how much I should say this as Opia's manager, but if I got personally incensed every time somebody did something personally motivated and irresponsible for their own sakes, I'd probably spend 90% of my time mad. The honest opinion that I have is, at the very least, the people important to you, do they mind terribly? Mike looks over, stares at you, Argos. Continues staring.
No, if that's what was right for you, that's what was right for you.
Okay. Cass like, cool, good. That's great. It's sort of like, Mike's like, thanks. Say got off somewhere. I should go find her. Mike starts to scoot off in that direction. Cass like sort of leans in and is like, everything going good for you on your end?
Yeah, feeling better now that things are back
More
to
normalized?
I just look around at everything going on. Yeah, I guess normal for us.
No longer worried out of your mind about your partner in some mysterious swamp somewhere?
Yep, definitely more at ease now.
It's wild. You literally went into a war zone, and that was your primary concern? You weren't... Sorry, I was going to give you crap about this when we were still up in Silt Islands, but it felt mean to kick someone while they were down, so you picked your head up, so here comes the boot. They smile at you lightly.
Wow. That's more than fair.
Seriously, I was kind of concerned that, well, I was a little concerned that you were more thinking about what was happening down here than having your, well, head in the game.
Yeah. I admit I got distracted.
Same with you running after her earlier today, right?
Well, yeah, I guess so.
I just wanted to make sure that that was good for you. Now that she's back and fine, everything evening out, they reach forward and poke you in the forehead.
Yeah, and thanks for the advice earlier. That really helped. I feel like I don't always know the best thing to do to help Mike. So what you said helped a lot.
Mike is the person who can be a little hard to help sometimes due to how she approaches things. So the best thing to do is to provide her with different stimuli and just see how she sorts them out. I can totally get where you'd come from, though. It's honestly a sign of a more delicate nature that you're not willing to just swing around and see what responses you can get.
Yeah.
Beaming.
It's a very positive way of looking at things.
I have been thriving ever since I came to the swamp. Everything's great here.
I'm really glad to hear that.
Over here. You sit next to the other basil. Saru flips around. And having been properly spotted, he's like... Hold on, let me... No, not that one. Do... this one. Oh, hi.
Hello, Saru. I hope that you've been able to avoid work.
Hello.
I have been. I see you guys picked me out of the crowd and walked over.
Of course.
Yes.
04 likes you.
I have memorized your scent.
Hi. He says sort of impassively. Cool. Yeah, that's cool. How can I help you guys today?
By sitting right there while we expand upon your relationship, 04. Why do you feel this way about Saru?
What is happening? What is happening?
She looks between the two of you, like a little confused.
You said you like Saru, correct?
Yes.
But you don't want to kiss or kill him.
No.
What?
That is a relationship in your life that is not on the extreme ends of the spectrum.
I suppose so.
You're supposed to have a wide array of relationships, and those two ends of the spectrum need not touch. Don't you simply like being in the presence of Saru right now?
Yes.
Do you feel that you could find yourself in a place where you could simply like being in the presence of microphone?
That will be difficult.
But not impossible.
I suppose not.
You're very good at adapting. It would have been difficult to imagine you in this scenario right now, I'm sure, a couple of days ago.
A couple of days ago, I was still in the tube.
Exactly. Would you have ever imagined when you were floating in that tube that you would be in a swamp surrounded by people that you tolerate?
I'm not tolerating them.
You're not killing or kissing them.
I don't want to kill or kiss most of the people in this building.
That's a great state of being.
Saru's gaze slowly shifts around the room, and he's looking for everyone like, God, please help. He makes eye contact with you, and you just stare at him. Hey, Ace,
Yeah.
roll to sync with me. Hold on.
Fuck.
Oh, lovely. Lovely. Hold on. Hold on, he can make this work. He's gonna lock out his red and black.
Even if I
Or
lock
wait.
in my blue, it's a 14. So
Perfect. Okay, so he's gonna let's go. He's gonna unlock his he's gonna lock his steel and his red and get the 14, and he is beaming. He is beaming something into your brain. This is a man that you've never seen or made eye contact before. He is beaming something like a you know the basils. Help. 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 He is beaming that to you.
What's in it for me?
He makes the slightest gesture and then sort of nudges to the side of his coat, and you see he's got a fish on him. He's offering to feed you. You know I've always got that thing on me.
This guy in this situation goes, yeah, I'll feed you in a food hall filled
Yeah.
with food.
Yeah.
He's like, yeah, I can feed
I'll
you
feed
this
you."
fish. Alright, give me 1 second, List. He blocks him,
Hey.
drags him off.
You start to yank him over in this direction.
Oh no, it looks like work has found him.
I thought my favorite part was about to happen, but then it didn't.
The kill or the kiss.
I thought he was going to start talking again. I like it when he starts talking.
Saru turns around and he's like, thanks. No, seriously, like, thank you.
Yeah. Who are you? Why are you wearing the uniform?
My name's Saru. I'm part of Wave 2. We're part of the same wave.
Oh, yeah.
Don't know, yeah, me?
Yeah.
Come on, remember when we went down into the coda together?
Huh.
Flashback. Just some key scenes with Saru in the background.
Saru added it in!
Alright. Okay. If you're really part of Wave 2, then you'll know these
Oh.
very basic answers.
Okay, sure.
What do we do in the sauna?
Seriously? Why would I go into this sauna with you freaks?
Answer the question.
I saw you all go inside, and I decided not to engage. I saw Riddle and Argos sneak out.
Oh. To do what?
I don't know, not get involved with your sauna, whatever, your sauna.
Yeah.
Sauna what? Hand on shoulder! Your sauna what, Saru? Fine, it's Sonic Katana.
Okay.
Oh wow, that's wave 2 fact number 1. Excellent job.
Yeah, good job.
Our poor friend Saru is in a terrible predicament right now.
No, I like this part. She's just watching.
Alright.
This is my favorite part.
Argos, come over here. Argos, get over here. Argos, come on. Argos, get over here.
What?
Yeah. This guy says he's part of wave 2.
This guy?
Yeah, this guy.
Yeah, me. Sorry, from wave 2. I'm literally one of your co-workers.
What rank were you?
Yeah.
What rank am I?
Yeah.
What do you mean, what rank am I? I'm not ranked.
I mean, I was rank 1, Liz was rank 2. Like, Argos?
Oh.
Yeah, like, where were you?
Oh.
Were you, like, below Riddle or something? Like, I
don't know. I didn't get ranked. I already had a reflection. They said it would have skewed the thing.
No, likely story. Yeah. Hey,
I already
Willow!
had a reflection, huh?
Oh, wait, Willow's not here. Fuck. Damn.
No proof.
Argos is like taking a minute to like check his phone and look over the, roster.
We look at photos and it's just like, God,
Yeah,
what the
there's
fuck?
like a blurry figure in the background.
He like points himself out in the background and it's like in a Sasquatch pose.
Wait. Turn around for me.
What? Okay, sure. Yeah, fine. Hold on one sec.
Argos takes off his glasses. and looks
Oh
at
my
him.
God! There he is.
That's-
Okay.
Yeah. I recognize that. Like,
Right. Yeah. No, that makes sense actually. Hold on. I was like leaning between the two of you.
they all like tilt together and like the same kind of like. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. I'm starting to remember some stuff. So like, does your like reflection like erase people's like memories or something, or?
What? No, my reflection turns me into a fish.
That doesn't sound like a real reflection.
It's what it did.
No, there's
It
already
doesn't sound like a real reflection too. Reflection
you can't have the fish reflection. Cam has the fish
I have
reflection.
another fish reflection.
There can't be 2 fish reflections.
Cam has the water reflection.
I wish I could turn into a fish.
So
So
it's
in
like
the background.
So it's like the water reflection, but not the fish reflection.
Walk. Hey, who is this guy? Who are you?
That's
I'm,
Ace.
That's Char.
Yeah, I'm Charybdis from
Yeah.
Wave 2. Oh my God!
Yeah, we found him and he already had a reflection, so he wasn't ranked.
Saru slams his head on the column.
See, this is why I like this part. She says, looking over at Basil.
He is
Elated.
funny.
This is why Saru is definitely my favorite member of Wave 2. I hear the rest of them are freaks
You're not wrong.
that play games in the sauna.
List leans in and she's like, wait a second. Cass, couldn't you confirm his existence? Of course I could.
But then
We're
where's
not
the
getting-
challenge?
Yeah, we're not getting anything from them. Okay.
It's fine. You remember Wave 2, right?
Yeah.
Squints at you. You feel an energy beam synced with him. He's thinking about obligations.
Why are you looking at me like that?
So you're like a fish, right?
Yeah.
You good with boats?
Yeah, I'm reasonably good with boats.
How do you feel about job?
What? I already have a job.
What's your job?
I'm fighting in flow! I'm a member of Wave 2!
God, don't be so loud about it.
And then at that exact point, a roar rips through the area as somebody moves in. It's like, hey, everyone! One of the hunters runs and it's like, points over there. A bunch of them. Do points outside, back beyond. What do we do?
I'll be back.
The others are here.
Shit.
Like
Saru starts moving.
like how
Did
many?
I see where Mike went off? Too?
She's nearby. She's like, Mike is in the area still. She isn't being surprise mobbed by them. That's the good news.
So like how many? Like a handful? Like a herd? Like
I think 3 or 4 of them.
oh okay.
There were I think 4.
Okay, good. It's like the way he was speaking, it was like a whole like a wave of them.
Yeah, I saw 4 of the same person leave the tree line.
I mean, have you looked around?
He looks around. Oh, totally different. What the hell's your problem?
Sorry.
You are lucky I wasn't live for that.
Jeez. Saru looks over. Yeah, man, you get used to it, I guess. Anyway, as a member of Wave 2, I guess I'm coming along on this.
I mean,
Sorry, just so you know, you're my favorite member of Wave 2.
Oh, thank you.
She smiled. We should go kill the other basils now.
ain't
Hey,
nature
Basil.
beautiful?
Liz moves over. Hand on shoulder.
Yeah.
You've got this. List runs away, pauses, rolls to die, and then trots behind you at a rate like, fine, let's go encounter the other basils.
Hey, come on, Wave 2.
Will you all be able to tell me apart from the other basils based on my wonderful and better personality?
I mean, I assume you're gonna be the one that's not gnawing on me, so like.
Are you tasty?
Next scene. Okay, Willow, I have to ask the question.
Yes.
Are you looking for anything in particular, or are you looking for nothing in particular?
She's looking for nothing in particular.
That changes things. Ooh, okay. I'm going to drop a willow for you. On this map. Let me drop a willow. Give me a roll to die and then a roll to do.
Right?
Get Stein to agree to have nice neutral stance. Fascinating. Okay, the bad roll. The bad outcome, let's go! Okay. This is perfect. This is ideal. Tiny decision. You feed me. Okay. Let me do this. Okay. 5-minute break as we move into the finale.
Yippee!
Oh, that's so scary. Oh, that's so fucking scary. We're gonna set up next week. Y'all are the fucking best.
Oh, you guys are fucking funny.
Funny looking. Got him.
God.
Got him.
Points itself. God.
Got him. Look, man. It was just a good funny goof.
You God, yeah, no, it was.
It was worth waiting this long to get.
Worth waiting this long, yeah, Jesus Christ.
God.
I wish you were there, Tiny. I missed you.
Yeah?
I was just gonna slowly
So-
get more and more people to come over and be like, "Hey, do you know this fucking guy?" And he's like, "Who? Huh?"
Like, I don't know him.
I was in your gate.
I was like, I remember that someone like snuck in and like stole something from me once. It might have been him, but
God.
gosh, how are you guys liking the session?
A lot of fun.
I'm enjoying it.
Lots of fun.
Lots of fun.
It's wonderful.
Yeah. The guy you threw a bench at? That could be anyone, chat.
That could be anyone. Willow threw a bench at literally everyone in her game.
I threw a
What are you
bench
talking
at
about?
someone. That doesn't sound like me. I never throw a bench at people.
I just throw, other things.
Like clipboards.
I'm back.
Welcome
Love
back.
and
Welcome back.
wave to her. Good times.
The guy...
I'm so happy that Willow missed that entire conversation.
Oh, yeah.
That's my favorite. Okay, I gotta think about what I want to do for the remainder of the session, because I've got too much good stuff right now, and I'm gonna leave a lot of it for next time. Okay. What should I do?
Do what you always do, Doctor. Cliffhanger them.
oh my god, the cliffhangers, you guys. There's gonna be a few. Yeah, no, I'm gonna cliffhang the shit out of a few things here. Okay. Do that up to that point. Okay, that up to that point. So, Basil, when you're chasing down the other Basils, what are you trying to do? If you're here.
She's actually knowing what the Basil's mission is. She's chasing after Mike.
She's chasing after Mike? Are you trying to get ahead of the group?
She left, so yeah. I mean, she wasn't trying to. She just immediately left.
Oh, lovely. Okay.
She heard Basil's coming. She said, "Oh, let me go sniff out Mike."
Okay. That's gonna lead to something very, very interesting. Okay. Then I've got to figure out what map that's on. Okay, that'll be this map.
Someone in chat. I love that the 3 people Ace is synced with is the God of Flame, Seagazer, and Saru.
That is funny.
Perfect.
That's so fucking funny. Oh my
Saru
God.
final boss revealed early.
Okay. This is gonna lead to some fucking insane stuff, you guys. This one?
There can't be 2 fish reflections.
That's not possible.
When there's like 12 sword reflections.
There can't be 2 sword characters.
Yeah.
2 fish reflections in Smash.
God.
Another fish reflection. Oh.
Oh. Okay. Scene ordering. Right.
Who in the cast has tippers?
I wanna say it's not Riddle, it's Riddle.
Riddle has the
What's
reverse tipper.
tippers? What's tippers?
So in Super Smash Bros. Melee, Marth does more damage if you hit with just the tip of his sword.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's like for more like precise and delicate characters.
Yeah.
I say, looking at Riddle and lifting her up and adding the phrase precise and delicate under her.
Tippers.
Tippers.
She's a tipper if she gets you in the knees.
She is.
Damn.
Okay.
It's kind of
You gotta crouch down to activate this ability.
kind of spitting.
You kind of spitting.
Yo, get on the mic.
Get on the mic. Get off the mic.
Yeah.
Leave Mike alone.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, that's set up. Sorry, this is
Dragon
working out.
Rider.
This is working out in an absolutely insane format. So, yeah. Let's go. One or two more characters to place. I think with this number of characters, I can successfully and safely advance that scene without feeling like you guys missed out on a combat. You got nothing to prove in that instance. Oh god, okay.
It's gonna be a fun, silly little wacky time.
It's gonna be the fucking wackiest
It's gonna
time
be a fun little
ever.
silly wacky time, bro. So Argos, tell me, what do you think is about to happen? Do you think we're gonna have to fight Cyber Swampzilla? King Kong? Mothra?
I mean, you're just causing it.
God, please,
Burn.
Mothra.
Yes. No, actually, I don't want to see a moth get hurt.
Okay. You there. And then one more thing to set up based on this fucking wild configuration. It'll be another one more hot second.
Ooh, spicy.
The spiciest second.
Ooh, spicy. Ooh. Do you think the pristine one will show up and List will be like, hey, can I have my gun back? And then say it's gonna be like, yeah, I have it. Here you go.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, I guess I could meet Say. That's fucking weird. That's funny.
That'd be fucking weird.
That'd be
That's
weird.
weird, bro.
What do we do? Just fucking.
God, you're making me realize, yeah, no, that's how he has been fucking dodging consequences this entire time. He doesn't keep the things he steals, he gives them to someone else.
I need you to realize how similar he is to his pyromancer.
Yeah.
I'm really sorry, guys. This is gonna take one more second.
No, that's fine. I got bubble wrap. Stream, you want to hear my bubble wrap?
Yo!
Yo!
That
shit's popping.
Well, nice.
I'm stimulated.
Just actually like woke me up.
There you go, stream.
Oh, I'm so close. God, where the fuck are you?
Fuck yeah, this one's gonna get us out of the swamp. Best part of the stream so far, yeah.
Man, Willow can speak.
She can speak. Girl can talk.
I can talk.
Wow, dude, that's fucking crazy.
You are recognized by the world as an existence. That is... I can't describe how unreal that is. Willow's a spicy one. The significance of this will be highlighted more given time. There. Okay, I'm just uploading this anew. Fuck it. Of course you were already on my disk drive. Okay.
Damn, dude. Bubble wrap is so good, dude. I should have Subway Surfers.
You should.
Yeah. Not because it's bad, but because my brain bad.
Whoa, bro, you bubbing?
Yo, I'm bubbing right now.
Whoa, you really bub? I didn't know you were chill like that.
Yeah, dude, I've been bubbing since the beginning, you know.
Bubbing since the beginning.
Yeah, I'm kind of an OG bub head.
You're an OG bubber?
Yeah, dude, bub sub.
You're a bub sub?
Yeah.
Oh my god, okay, we're ready.
Oh my god.
Okay.
We did it, Aloha.
So in order for the scenes to work, I need to do them in this order, and it's gonna go around. They're gonna be a little short, and a bunch of shit's gonna happen very fast, one after the other. Okay. So, starting us off, we're gonna go over here. It's this one. Stefano first.
Me?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Jump scare.
You continue walking down the train line, and there's like these long interconnected trains, obviously, working almost as support platforms. There's a walkable area through the entire thing, and you and Isaac barely move more than you need to. And as you take another step forwards, you sort of like knock over a rock, and he like looks back and forth like, okay. It feels like we're getting close to the center of this place. If your theory is correct and it's connected to the one on the other side, then, well, we can almost use the various points of God's blood to triangulate. Is that the right word for it? Trails off.
Perhaps?
Stefano, something feels strange about this place.
Yeah.
You do indeed feel the call, compelling you to go deeper and deeper into the center of whatever this is. It gets louder the closer you get. It feels very much like home.
We're definitely getting closer.
It's good. Stefano?
Hmm?
Give me a roll to die.
Oh god. Oh, I'm locked into something, hold on.
$24. Lovely. You throw yourself to the ground as the air above your head is cleaved apart by a line of simple moonlight. You feel Isaac hold, extending one hand, almost stopping a blade in midair from reaching him, as something cleaves through the darkness. I'm going to post the effect of this, and then reveal the character. Faceless Shadow, Funeral Shroud. All attributes, rolls, and stats are hidden until one wound is taken. Death Clock. Hi, Brennan Jackson. Mark the target with a Death Clock and a bias. The Death Clock starts at 9. Whenever they encounter their bias, mark the clock down by 1. At 0, you may use the ability Reaper. Hide. Roll to die to vanish and then move. Attempts to detect you gain bonuses based on proximity. This person sets their bias on the both of you. Their face, blending from the darkness. Wielding a scythe, he grins at you.
What?
The face of magnanimous death.
Why is the PB me so real?
I'm going to mark him really briefly with the clock.
Yeah,
You
this
are marked
makes
with a
sense.
clock of 9. Isaac is also marked with a clock of 9.
I don't want to have to kill my guy.
He levels the scythe and simply braces it against his side. You feel the bias that he set. He examines your body carefully the entire way, and then takes one step forwards with a smile. The bias. Him. I take your clock down by 1. If you approach him, that will continue to clock itself downwards. However, he isn't the only one with mechanics here. Isn't that right, Stefano?
Yeah.
Would you consider this a rude or impolite action?
You know, it's quite rude to attack someone without stating you're there.
I mark him. His large body presses the scythe through his side, and without a word, he smiles again and swings it at your neck. Elsewhere... I said stuff was going to be happening very fast. The rest of you rush after where Basil was. Basil rushed off to. She naturally got herself ahead, and you look over, and Basil, with your roll to die what it is, your body is currently on the ground. You're being surrounded, and all of you see a vision of Basil's body down there, being actively ripped apart by the various Basil clones. What do you do?
So it's just a vision, or is it?
Oh no, you see it. This is happening. No,
As
literally.
in,
You see
before
it
our very
by
eyes.
your eyes. Basil is currently being ripped to pieces.
Your vision.
What Ace is gonna do is probably what 04 is about to do. Going in, homies.
Yeah, I think they both just went in.
Argos.
You see those big wings on her back unfurl into bigger wings.
Use Fate Weaver to, as fast as I can, snake in and grab up Basil.
Rules to do,
What I
everyone.
Yippee!
You can naturally roll for die as a part of this.
I'm just gonna drop my swing.
I'm gonna use my old swing.
Of course. We love to see it. Squeaky on the ground.
Yeah. So fucked up.
I repeat, squeaky down. 17, 17. Okay. Ace, give me a roll to do.
Alright, let's do. Oop. Oh!
Ace! What's your goal here? Everyone, you're going to manage to close the distance fast. Ace, you are like a lightning bolt.
I see.
Fast does not even describe this.
I know that Argos is gonna pull them out with Fate Weaver. So what Ace is going to do is just like jump up above them and act like he's going to plunge down on all of them, tearing it up, so that they back away. And Ace is just like up top squeaky, so that Fate Weaver can just yoink them out.
You pause in the air as they all, boom, one step backwards as, boom, pull back, and you place yourself in the middle, and then, slam! They both hit the bed of the truck and start just writhing and screeching. Basil, from your perspective, the world is blurring and shaking. Retaining focus is proving to be incredibly difficult. And then finally... Willow!
Oh, can you shift ping again? I got
Of
lost.
course. You've gone for a walk. This lengthy little excursion. Tell me, what's going on in your mind? Why are you out here?
Willow just needs time to think about how she's gotta break the ceiling on her power and push past how farther than she's ever done.
You ponder deeply this feeling of, I need to exceed, pushing even beyond what I've ever done. Today you forged an alliance, but even that temporary alliance it's against something greater. It's against a being that enforces the rules. It is against a being that to some extent is the pyromancer's superior. It's a wall to break through. That's something more fightable. You can gather an army for that, throw it against that person, but something abstract is pushing even further beyond with your reflection? How do you even begin to do that? And as you ponder this, lost in thought, you see a figure. It quietly sits at the edge of the lakeshore, casting a line repeatedly. It flies out, hits the water, and is slowly dragged back. The motions are not... They're a little robotic. It's as if the person doesn't know that they need to properly wait until a fish is supposed to, well, attach itself to the line. Instead, they repeatedly throw it out again and again, utter calmness, with a sense of quiet frustration. You look, and where they sit, the ground around them grows deeply discolored. A man sits with a fishing rod and casts it again and again and again. In silence, he sits at the edge of the shore.
Hey, you're doing it wrong.
The gaze slowly shifts over. Oh, my apologies. I am not familiar with this particular pastime.
Oh, yeah, you want to learn fishing? I can definitely teach something like that.
Being able to catch a fish right now would be nice. He clarifies, and then slowly hands the fishing rod over to you, and you see, running up and down the entire shaft, long lines of discoloration. It feels cold, and as your fingers brush across the surface of it, you're reminded of something that Stein said earlier. Wow, it's like your pyro suit to yourself. As you touch that discolored space, you feel it almost bite for a second at the edge of your flame, like it's trying to draw it to the surface, to rip it out. But nothing happens. Your flame remains inert. You are registered as a pure fact of this world. It is harder, simply, to rip your flame out than most. He watches you. It seems that there was no intention there to kill you, but were you anyone else, likely that would have ended in your death.
Oh wow, got a really strong fishing rod here. It's like holding it in her hand.
He nods quietly.
But yeah, fishing is She kind of looks at the ground expanding. That's probably nothing. Anyways, it's pretty simple.
Let's go. That's where Willow scene ends.
I'm so fucking proud. I'm so proud. I'm gonna cry.
Basil. No. We've got a song we play when something like this happens.
Oh no.
So, your intention in going ahead, naturally, was to put yourself between the Basils and, Mike. To stop any sort of complication, right?
Right.
Right. That was the goal. What happened plays in front of your eyes almost like a slideshow. One shot after the other, rapid. They jumped on you, unwilling to talk. Basil. You come to an unfortunate realization, staring at the room in front of you. Right now, your ability to talk is your greatest power. But, unfortunately, it's moments like these where power is required to close the gap. Power is required to make those who will not listen. Power is something that you used to have. Power is something that you have no longer. Or do you? Another familiar voice resonates from the back of your head. Welcome back, Basilisk Kid. It seems that your development is coming along swimmingly.
I guess, for some reason I thought that being out of the tube meant I was done. It's good to hear from you again.
Are we ever truly done growing?
Not until we die. But even then, we're just transitioning into something else.
You have grown then. You sense a smile on the other side. This person likes you. You look at the room as a whole. Long lights sort of dancing between the columns. This time, however, there are those around you, at the very least, who are stopping this from progressing further. I believe that your body would be in physical danger, but your consciousness comes back for a second. Movement, rapid. You're being dragged away. You can tell it's Argos' string. You see 04 dart overhead, carrying one of the basils away from you. You see Eights touch down in the middle, making sure that they couldn't finish you off. You see Saru standing over you, panicked, a genuine look of shock on his face.
They're worried about me.
It's quite a different sight than the last time.
I'd say so.
So, now that we've arrived at this point, I have a question.
Go ahead, I missed your questions.
If you survive this encounter, what sort of power would you wish to have?
That's a wonderful question. I suppose something in the back of my mind was telling me that in this scenario, I had power and now I do not. I am something that can no longer affect the world as I thought I could.
As you currently are, that might be the case. As such, I believe we should change that.
Is that possible?
Your wish will not be accomplished if you are unable to affect the world.
And I am a wish, so I should be able to affect the world in order to guarantee that I get what I want.
He's silent for a second. I have another question, Basil.
Mm-hmm.
You wish to get what you want. Is that your true goal?
Yes. It sounds selfish when you say it like that, right?
It does. You could easily angle it in a different direction.
What's that?
You could say that this wish, as you pursue it, is for the sake of others. That this wish might benefit the self, but it simultaneously benefits those other yous. You could say that this wish, to some extent, is the grandest wish of all, an enrichment of the self.
I suppose I should stop looking at them as me, and if I don't look at them as me, then it is no longer a selfish wish.
Conversely, viewing them as you and viewing it as a selfish wish provided some other sense of beauty to it. Could it perhaps be both?
Every individual is a multitude of things. I don't see why a wish couldn't be either.
You feel a smile spread on the other end. A wish can in itself contain a multitude of different feelings, different well wishes for others. Do you wish for the Basils alone?
I wish for the happiness of all Basils. The Basils that attacked me, the Basil that had dinner with me, the Basil who's down in the derelict with my body, and every Basil, past and present, every world. And for that matter, everyone that loves them, everyone they love.
You feel something spread throughout your body. A slight burst of energy. Something, it almost feels like, for a moment, you're like, oh, is my body responding? Is it regenerating? But in reality, it feels like something's being poured into you right now. That is a fine wish. Well, if I ever find you near the brink again, I'll be eager to talk. But for now, I believe that power might actually be within your reach.
I should have known it is all around me, isn't it? It's a swamp of it after all.
I believe if you focus too hard on the swamp, you may miss perhaps the actual focus of your wish. This swamp, as it is a collection and segmentation of power provided by dreamers from a distant star. People who don't properly understand the world and its shapes. People who do not understand you. If you rely on this swamp, and rely on it for any sort of strength, you will miss the strength that exists all around you. And then, your eyes slowly open as you see Basil. The person that you ran here to save. Cradling you in her arms, filling you with flame repeatedly, long, protracted Mike is fucking tapped out. You feel energy sort of like course through your body. Your arms and hand twitches for a second. You feel your body regenerate slightly as the pure flame sort of like mixes with your essence. Basil, you're alive. You're alive. You're alive. You're alive. You're alive. Yeah, you're alive.
Where are the others?
We chased them off.
Oh,
So
okay.
Slightly.
And you're okay.
Yeah, I'm okay.
And 04's okay. Good. Thank you all.
Clawed yourself back to your feet. Everyone stares at you for a second. Sora's like, yeah, good news. He takes a step backwards and like sits down in a log. Thank God. This is a normal thing for you guys.
Yeah, it's a normal thing for Wave 2 members.
Mike keeps watching you really closely.
What's wrong, Mike?
Sort of sees her eyes close. I open up again. It's like, hey, Basil?
Yeah?
She looks at you dead in the face, and you feel for a split second like she's mad at you. Like she's mad at you. Like she's really, really, really mad. And you feel it build behind her eyes. Individual points of focus boring into you, eyes meeting eyes. And then they sort of close for a second, and she's like, you're just a brain surrounded by goo right now.
Isn't that what everyone is?
You're just a brain surrounded by goo right now. Mike's expression gets a little more serious. She puts her hands on your shoulders and looks you dead in the eyes, and you feel
Stop it.
you feel you feel her focus sort of building on you. She's like, Basil, okay. What was it you said earlier? A conversation that couldn't be productive, right? It isn't valuable or something, right?
Yes, if there's nothing on the line, there's nothing to be gained.
There's nothing on the line, there's nothing to be gained. Okay. She looks you dead in the face and she's like, Basil, I'm so glad you're here. I'm so glad you're back with us, but you scared the crap out of me running away. She pauses, sort of like clenches her fist for a moment. She's like, I guess I've wanted to say this for a really long time, but Basil, what was that stuff about selflessness? About how Karen's the only selfless person in the world? What was that? She's staring at you straight in the face.
From my limited interaction, I haven't observed humans to be able to act out of their own self-interest.
Then what are you doing right now?
I'm acting out of the self-interest of every version of me ever.
You sent yourself down to the derelict to save Danger.
Because I like Danger, and I would be sad if he was gone.
You did it because you cared about him. Basil, she focuses in. What was that earlier about love? About trying to find someone that loves you? She shakes you a little bit. It's like, what are Cam and I doing? Those eyes fixate on you. They bore straight through.
I suppose I was insensitive in what I said.
She sort of opens her mouth. When you ran away, it scared the crap out of me because I was worried. I want to give you all the time in the world you need, but I thought you might have run off and hurt yourself before I had a chance to say any of this. Time is fleeting. I want to make today last. She's holding back the tears to the best of her abilities. Basil, I realized something really important. There is a certain point at which you can trust your friends and the people around you to just have it handled. You can trust them with themselves, but there's also a line that people can cross sometimes where even if it ruins your relationship, you need to speak up and say something. She looks at you dead in the face, and you know what those next words are going to be. But weirdly, they shockingly don't come. She throws her arms around you. You fall just short of that line. Basil, I'm really, really proud of you. It's a swerve at the last second, but you feel the weight of all of Mike's expectation on you sort of break. You've come back so... You've come back really impressive. It's good to have you here. It's terrifying, but it's good. Her voice
Mike,
sort of cracks.
Mike, what was that thing that you said when you were sad? That you wanted somebody to tell you that they were proud of it, that they were proud of you?
She nods.
That you had grown strong?
She nods.
I can see that in a way I look like I've grown weaker, but in finding a stronger sense of myself, I'm stronger in a different way. Strength isn't necessarily just being able to punch your problems away.
She beams at you. Basil, I'm so, so proud of you.
And I'm proud of you, microphone. She reaches up a mitten and wipes away her tears.
Mike genuinely like reaches down and hugs you, and she's like, okay, but one thing though, okay?
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna get you medical attention. Because, God, do you need it. You're a brain and goo, Basil. Okay?
You're a brain and a robot.
I know I'm a brain. We're gonna get you a robot.
I don't need a robot.
She picks you up. She's like, okay, we're gonna put something between your brain and the outside so people don't try to eat it anymore.
That's not a bad idea. You kind of just worked with what they had.
Mike like places you under one arm, and she like sort of actually eye contact for a second with 04. Looks down, pats you repeatedly, Basil. You're doing great work with her, by the way.
I have to do great work with a lot more.
Yeah. It's why I was about to tell you off if you were about to say, oh, I'm not selfless.
I had a conversation with a voice in my brain, and they claim that I'm not selfless either, so I guess you're in good company.
I'd prefer it if you trusted me more than a voice in your brain.
No, they seem pretty nice.
Mike, like...
But I trust you plenty.
Plod. Mike makes eye contact with Ace for a second.
Yeah.
It's like, hey, I'm gonna take her to get help. Do you know where Riddle is?
God damn it.
She sort of pauses.
Have I met Riddle yet?
You have for like a split second.
Whenever she runs away, it's always trouble. Just give me a second. And Ace is gonna do the same thing he did last time to locate Riddle.
Michael actually looks over to Yorgos, and you see her expression actually get determined for a second, and then it splits into a smile. She pats Basil under her arm a few times.
Argos is just beaming at her.
She smiles back, and elsewhere. Slowly, the door opens as a man returns to the swamp. He like looks around the room. Here's Stefano.
Yeah?
Did you leave any notes for this person?
I think he left a note for Mike and Say that's like, hey Mike, hey Say, me and Isaac went down into the underneath of the swamp to check out the God's blood mechanisms. We'll be back later if you come back before we get back. Say, I left you like treats in the fridge.
He like looks down at the note, is like, Down below, huh? Okay. He slowly turns around and starts heading in your direction.
Forgot.
Elsewhere. Someone who's definitely not getting into trouble right now. Sits at a desk. Quietly, like, extending and retracting the footrest, like, oh, really comfy. She seems at peace and, like, shifts through the area. This small little aside, an office, pressed into the side of a research facility earlier, is something that Riddle discovered during her short little forays. She makes sure that the place is set, able to take multiple individuals, injured or otherwise, and sort of rests herself there, feeling confident, secure. She exhales slowly and looks up at the ceiling, unaware of what was happening in the rest of the swamp. Somewhere nearby, her friend conversed with a tormented, casually casting a line repeatedly into the water. But for now, this fact has yet to reach her. However, that does not mean all of the swamp's troubles can be so easily avoided. The door slowly opens as an individual travels inside. Bean walks into the room with a long, dedicated gait. Riddle freezes and slowly reaches for her staff. Good afternoon.
A moment of your time, Riddle Irondite.
The voice echoes out as the one who gets the call first. Feels her phone sort of react. Riddle's like, hello? You get a hurry text like, hey Willow, stranger of Court of Beasts over near me, saw your signals nearby, literally 2-minute walk, please come over, need help, pulse.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna have to cut this fishing lesson short, but I think you're gonna get it.
The man's head slowly angles up. Thank you very much. If I catch a fish, I will attribute my skills to you.
No problem, and you should definitely go to a doctor or a hospital for that. I think something's wrong with the aura around you or something.
I have been told that before, yes. I apologize for any complications it may have caused.
Yeah, it's no problem. I just feel like people would probably die if they get too close.
He looks, a correct assessment. You're very astute.
Anyways, usually those big suits that we got in Opie would help with that. Try looking those up.
He slowly nods, and there's like a split second of whether or not the man, like you mentioned Opia, and it's like he squints at you for a split second, trying to see if he even recognizes who you are, and then he shakes his head, not recognizing your name, face, or otherwise. He's like, if I'm in the area, I suppose I'll keep it in mind.
Yep, don't worry, we'll be on the lookout. See you.
The man quietly smiles as Willow, you crunch one step over to the other, leaving the lakeside, and Eternity, the Tormented, to his fishing. As Willow goes, it wasn't a face he recognized or even committed to memory, and yet, this meeting would be one that would redefine this individual's future. This would be a name, soon, that he would certainly never forget. And with that, we are done, baby!
Let's go!
Let's
Holy shit.
fucking go! I had to choose my cliffhangers very carefully this time.
Bro, I'm so proud of him. He's learning how to fish.
Oh my God, look
I want to
at
cry.
him. Look at
I want to cry.
Oh my God, good fucking session, squad.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
we got fan art.
We got fan art?
Thank
What
you,
the
Dark Wolf
fuck?
Eyes, for putting.
In this economy,
Yeah, thank
In
you.
this economy?
Thank
In
you,
this
Dark.
place?
Thank you, Dark Wolf Eyes, for putting together this MGR. First off, you can hear me popping bubble things. Dungeon Master Zero poster.
No
Oh, let me
poster, no tiger
see.
The
poster.
mega swamp potion.
Oh.
Yeah.
Dungeon Master
wait,
Zero
wait,
actually asked-
fuck.
oh,
Fuck, there we go. Sorry. I forgot to. Like the bubble pop is too enticing. I forgot.
Yes. Yeah.
So,
you're
yeah,
addicted
don't-
to the bub.
yeah, I'm addicted to the bub. First off, Dungeon Master Zero. Yeah.
Dungeon Master Zero actually asked me what the swamp potions would look like, and I'm like this.
Yeah.
They're very, very good.
Mega swamp potion.
Pulpy.
They're very good for you.
I could
They're
take them.
extremely good. Right?
And we got Saru.
Who's who?
He's kind of a less
Cool
impressive
fan
fisherman
character.
now that I know that he's a
Forgotten
fish.
fisherman.
Yeah. From
Oh
Rion.
my God!
Now he just sounds like a
That's
narc.
creature.
Yeah, and then we have the Met cosplay.
The Mike cosplay,
Goodness.
freaking killing it.
Yeah.
That's wild. That's
That's
freaking
awesome.
awesome.
Good shit.
Repping the
amazing.
brand.
Michael
Can I get an
Phones.
Opia hoodie?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Ooh, the saucy.
Oh.
Saucy.
Oh my
devious
God.
Oh my
look.
goodness.
Kind of zesty though.
Kinda
A little
zesty,
zesty. That Glock kind of
Speaking
zesty.
of zesty.
Raspberry for the Adidas on the table.
That's the riddle that eats from trash cans.
No, you mean our riddle?
That's all.
So long, gay Swampzilla. Yeah.
Oh my God, that was so
Then
good.
we got some more Beazle.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Bizzle.
It's Bizzle! Yo, it's Bizzle!
Oh
my God! Crust.
The account is mine.
The keys.
Cass.
Possessed by a ghost. Yo, they're thriving.
Dating advice mob. To beat to the death. Yeah. Michael.
Michael Plastics
Michael
with
Plastics.
the Nintendo Wii U.
Evil Argos.
Inside.
Trouble in a Navy uniform.
Oh,
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Grandfather, I have
Okay.
obtained wisdom. Yeah.
Grandfather, I have obtained wisdom.
Stefano.
Stefano.
Double.
Oh, there we go. Dillard.
Let her out of the tube.
Yeah. Swampzilla. Yeah.
It's low HP,
Oh, and
catch it.
And then we have the results from the most kissable poll that the Discord was doing.
Oh my God.
The
my
number one
God.
most voted kissable reflection character is Breach.
You chose right.
Oh
Yeah.
my
Yeah.
God, nice. Nectar at number 2. What?
Why?
I mean, no, yeah, that's true. Oh
Why?
my God, a number 2? Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Tiny?
Listen.
Uh,
Oh my God.
Michael.
Michael Plastic.
say.
Very nice.
Got Beezles. Oh, I love that little
Oh,
mic flash.
love that.
There's so many in there in various forms of decay.
Yeah.
Decay is beautiful, is it not?
Dillard.
Dillard.
Dylan.
Dylan. More
Dylan.
Dylan. Built to suffer.
We got Dylan and we got Lizzle.
Yeah.
This is my energy for the session. Every session, Leaf. Thank you.
Gase.
There he is!
There he is.
Ah, love to see.
Bizzle! Bizzle!
Bizzle!
We got all the art. Yeah.
Oh, hell
nice.
Yes,
What's
love
she
the layout of
cooking?
this. What's she cooking?
Don't let her cook.
Wow.
Yeah.
Love those faces.
Ruth
Uh,
knows me when she sees these. Yeah. Are you really part of Wave 2? What's your rank?
I don't recognize you. Kinda sus. Soru cannot flee.
Somebody's getting gaslit over there, and I don't know who.
It's
Oh,
so
yeah.
funny. Yes!
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Yes!
What the heck is that?
Ego deaths. Oh, let me check that.
Ego death.
Not ego death if you're killing yourself.
Pull this one up because it's very important. Let me just. I almost rolled the fucking intro again. That would have been hilarious.
I was actually very happy how we managed to roll the theme of self-annihilation into this somehow.
And then we got.
Literally deranged.
We have holy shit, a frog.
Wait, there's a
Yo!
fucking frog? What the fuck?
Holy shit.
Yo, it's Riddle!
Holy shit, it's Riddle!
Thank you all for coming out and playing.
Thank you all for
Jay,
coming out.
for GMing. If you want to support Jay so he can buy more Swamp Zillas, make sure to support the Sentiment TTRPG Patreon.
God, I want more Swampzillas.
God, dude. So we can fund our indie game Zillords.
Zillords!
So that we can get, so that the bub addict can get more bugs.
Yeah,
Yeah, we gotta get
let me get these more bubs.
Thank
Yeah.
you everyone for playing. Aloha, thank you for streaming.
Thank you so
Everybody,
much for
thank you for
streaming.
watching.
There's no indie game.
Disclaimer: Bubblords is not real.
What it could be with your support.
Colby.
Say goodbye, everybody.
And goodbye.